Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Everyone's having a fantastic Tuesday. I know we missed Monday. We'll talk about that here in a second. But in the meantime, let's talk about what we're doing today. Let's get this and then bring over this. Okay, name block. So today, if you looked at the title, we're doing Territorial 10 a.m. to noon. We'll do noon today. And then we'll do Path of Exile after that. 2 to end. Or excuse me, 12 to end. Okay. A little bit of a shorter day for Territorial. I understand. But also, I really just want to play Path of Exile. Good morning, Brandon. Good morning, DJ. Bunch of new people. Hello. Pro the Storm Alone here. Philip, good to see you. Babbly. All right. With that being said, let's just jump into it. Let's just game on. Game on. What's it? Flame on? That's what I'm thinking of. I was like making a reference to a joke that I didn't even understand. Flame on! There you go. What was that? Fantastic Four. Talk about like such a horrible movie franchise. There's never been a good one of those. They're all been terrible. And it's just like, it's kind of crazy to think about because the Fantastic Four were such a good like cartoon characters in series. That's just like, how do you not make them work? Like, you made Thor and Captain America work. How do you not make the Fantastic Four work? I think honestly just because they were too ahead of their time. Just by a few years. Like, they needed Thor to happen. Because ultimately, or excuse me, not Thor, Iron Man. They needed Iron Man to happen. Because ultimately what Iron Man was a throwaway character. No one ever cared about Iron Man. He wasn't important. So they got to get into him with, they got to like tell a story with him that was new and a little bit risky from what they've previously done with all comic book characters, and it worked. But they wouldn't have got to try that with like Superman. Like, no, Superman's got to follow these strict set of rules about what he can do. Yeah, he definitely couldn't be locked in a terrorist camp in the Middle East. That's the little taboo for Superman. But yeah, Fantastic Four. I mean, I think they're remaking it again. They really want to make the Fantastic Four work. We'll see. I don't have a lot of faith in it just because it's like, man, when you keep throwing out the same movie, when has that ever worked out? I think at this point, there's just so many people who are going to be afraid of it failing that no one's going to take a risk, and they're just going to be like, here, corporate said that we have to do this. Like, why do we have to do this? And like, well, it tested positive with children 5 to 9, so we definitely want to make sure to include that. Yeah. All right. I'm done expanding. Let's see who's getting ready. I'm gonna obviously just be waiting to donate. This guy's a little bit scary, how weak he is. Okay. Who do we got on deck? I mean, DJ's over there in the corner. Not very strong. We got Philip here. We got Joker. Would probably be the best bet. But we're actually losing. I don't know. Maybe we do need a rush job on this. DJ, what are your plans? What are you doing? You're, of course, boating down to freaking... Buddy, we're losing the game. We don't got time for you to be boating all the way over there. Joker, start getting active. We need you active, Joker. It ain't going well, Chief. land. Get involved in your own self-defense. Holy cow. Getting that man to fight for himself is just not realistic. All right, Philip, good luck. I don't know what's taking Joker. We can't get this man to attack. Who's this? Is this DJ? DJ, buddy, come on. You're just going buck wild. I can never predict you. What is this? Obviously gonna support it, but what is this? Last I saw you were boating to South America. Now you're telling me you were boating to Africa the whole time? I feel like if you had just fought in North America, we would have an entire continent by now. If you had just picked one continent, if you had just gone one place, I have a distinct feeling we would have won that one continent. What a monster, dude. Oh my gosh. Joker trolling? I don't think he's trolling, more so that he just doesn't know exactly what to do, which is fine. We're in a good spot still. I mean, we got Philip who's strong, we got DJ who's strong. Even though DJ refuses to ever look back in North America. It's like, ew, no, that's where I started from. I would never go there. Jeez. Go get him, DJ. And Philip. Just end this. Just end this massacre. I mean, it never was truly like a massacre. We were never losing. Like our people. We were definitely losing. But just like, man, can we just take control anywhere? And the answer was no. A resounding no. Yeah. What's up, boys? What's up, Billy? How are you? DJ goes everywhere. Yeah, you can't get DJ to find the same continent he starts on. It's apparently mission impossible over there. Like, he had a great opportunity to drive this guy out with 600,000, and he's just like, Like, everyone over here was like 600,000. Looks, Africa, though. Like, well, if I don't get to Africa, then I can't cut off Philip, then I can't get the crowd. Kidding, I'm kidding. I'm great. I had a job interview for a fishing lodge up north yesterday. I'm excited as hell about. Dude, that's so sick. Would that be a summer job or a year-round job? I know this one guy who he's like a fishing guide up here in Tahoe in the summers, and then in the winters he goes down to Argentina and does the same thing again, but in Argentina because it's summer down there. So basically his life is forever summer. Now I don't know how well that, I'm not exactly sure the logistics of that, but it seems like a pretty cool life. I don't think he's like hella rich, but he's just like, I love fishing, so I will do it forever. Give any opportunity, guess what I'm doing? I'm fishing. Summer job, but I wanted to get into the nature tourism industry full time. Nature tourism is fun. It's a lot of fun. The only downside to nature tourism is the only people who pay for nature tourism are usually rich people who are just helpless. Like, I swear to God, you're gonna be like, it's no, you hold the other line of the fishing pole. Yeah, the other side, that's where you hold the fishing pole. You're gonna have that conversation, I promise you. You're gonna be digging so many hooks out of other rich people's backs because their friend just cast straight into their back shoulder. Oh man, it gets wild. Hey, Furry, member for 4 months. Hey, just stopping by, gotta take my exams. Good luck, Furry. Good luck on the exams. Good luck, buddy. I'm definitely choosing happiness over money on this one. I mean, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. Here I am choosing happiness over money. I could go out and make more than double, almost triple what I'm making now. And this was a great year just by getting into sales. But then there was always the, hey, if a car swerves into my lane in incoming traffic, do you think I'd swerve? And my answer would be like, I don't know. But now I would definitely, I would definitely get out of the way. I'd be like, no, I want to live now. Crazy how that works. Hey, let's do this Europe. Or you see, I started to cleanse. Yes, I'm really good at reading Discord. I'm really bad at responding to Discord. I had a slight emergency over the weekend, which is why there was no stream on Monday, which we'll talk about now. There's a number of people, so I'm not just constantly answering. There's no stream yesterday because on Sunday, I wake up and I go see, hi dogs, how's dogs doing? And then like Hobbs is just like laying on the couch. I was like, ooh, buddy, what's going on? He's like, wow. And he's sick. And I go, oh man, he's like super lethargic. And he keeps acting like something's biting him, and he just runs, and he's just like being super cuddly, and like he's not a really cuddly dog. Like at one point he just literally runs into my arms. I'm on this couch that can, you know, like is big enough for me and maybe Ranger, who's like, you know, 40 pounds. Hobbs is over 100. And he just forces his way in, and I just hold him for like the entire night. I was like, oh gosh. And he's just like struggling. He's like weak and he's just not doing well. And I was just like, man, this is not great. So like I call a vet on Monday morning before stream. And I got a bad sign right away. The vet I called was like, oh, sorry, I only do end of life care. I was like, oh man, that's ominous. And she's like, what's going on? And I told her. And she's like, yeah, you need to take him down right away. Because it's like he was really lethargic, and also there was this pus emitting from his private parts. He's like, take him out, take him there right away. It's like, okay. Now, my vet is on holiday vacation, as is every vet, which is why I was calling a new vet. So I take him down to urgent care. And oh my god, this was the day of dog fights. Cause like I was queued up in urgent care. I was like 6. There's a little app you could check. You just like stay in your car. We'll call you when you're ready. I was queued up in urgent care. I was like 6th position in line, and I moved down to 8, and I moved down to 10, and then I move up to 5, and I move back down to 8. And it's just like it's a freaking war zone out here. Because I'm watching all these dogs, because I park right in front. I'm watching all these dogs just come in with like dog bites and stuff and just bleeding. They're like, it was ridiculous. And we're there for 8 hours. Hey, bud, can you give an attack? This is free for you, boys. That was seriously the attack you gave? You attacked with 2% of your troops? Yeah, just FYI, boys, you don't just watch your teammate die. You give a warning shot and then attack him. If he's going to dedicate his entire troops to getting him down, you're on the back lines. You're not supposed to be saving in the first place. You're supposed to be attacking. Anyways, so I park right out front. I'm waiting like 8 hours. And it's just like, I'm not excited about this. Because 2 years ago, I had to put down like my favorite dog I've ever had. His name was Amigo. And it's not like, oh, I don't like Ranger or anything. But there's a rare thing that happens with dogs when they imprint on you. And when you tell people about imprinting, their immediate reaction is like, oh, my dog imprinted too. It's like, yeah, it's so super rare that like everybody's dog does it. Yeah, it's so crazy. But Amigo had literally imprinted on me, and I had to put him down like 2 years ago. Actually, it was 3 years ago at this point. And it was really tough because it's during the holiday season. I was like, I did not want to go through this again. So, and just the way Hobbs is reacting, he's just like so like weak and stuff. So I finally get in at like 4. I had been there since like 9:30, 10. And the dog that like we're following in is like legitimately just leaving a trail of blood. And I was like, what is this? I've been to urgent care before, but I've never seen so many dogs just like bleeding out. I felt bad. I don't know what was in the air today or yesterday. So we get down there and, take a look at him. Was like, okay, here's what's going on. Doctor's like, he could potentially have like a UTI, could be a bladder infection, could be something wrong with his kidneys. He's like, we'll have to run some tests on him. First off, weight him. He's less. He's like, hey, that's great. Then they take him back and do like, stick a camera up there or give him an ultrasound or whatever. You know what's wrong with Hobbs? Literally nothing. He was perfectly healthy. He just figured out that I was babying him, and then he just like played into it super hard or something. Heart, lungs, kidneys, all fine. Bladder's good. Everything's good. It's like, you bastard. We've been here for 8 hours and you're fine. It's just like, we can give you some like antibiotics or some anti-inflammatories if you want. Why the pus? That's apparently very normal for all dogs, just a little bit. And I was like, he's never done it before. It's like, yeah, it's not an always thing. It's really uncommon for intact dogs, but it can also happen with regular dogs. What? Yeah, I know. $400 down the drain. Is like, you bastard. Like, we could have gotten snacks. So it's just like, I'm giving some anti-inflammatory pills now, because the doctor's like, it could be like arthritis and he could have like slightly injured it and it flares up. So we'll try him on this. So I'm giving him pills twice a day. But it's just like, he was just like decrepit, I swear to God. And just to hear him be completely fine is like, I can only imagine this is what a parent feels like when their child pretends to be sick, like really sick, and then the kid's fine. And the doctor's like, this kid's faking it. Also get dog insurance. Here's the thing with dog insurance. I bought dog insurance for Ranger when he was like 5 for $40. It is now 120. I looked into the same insurance when Hobbs was 3. But he's a bigger dog, and he's a pit bull mastiff Akita, all breeds that typically get in fights. His insurance was gonna be $220 a month, and I go, man, you're fine. You'll make it, kiddo. Because I hate to say it, but there is a point in every dog owner's life where you're gonna look at your dog and be like, I can't afford to keep you going, champ. Like with Amigo, he had torn his ACL on one of his back legs, and we took him to the doctor right away. And she goes, here's the thing, this surgery is going to cost $5,000. It'll probably extend his life a couple more years if it's successful, but it does have like an 80% failure rate. He's just an older dog. Like, that's just kind of the way that goes. And it's just like, yeah, man, we did not pay the $5,000. I don't know. It's just like, I don't have $5,000 for an 80% failure rate for my 12-year-old lab. Plus, honestly, I didn't want him to go through all the suffering of like having a surgery when it was like almost guaranteed to fail. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, Ragebird. But, that's the sad part about being a pet owner is veterinary care is really expensive. And eventually your dog will get to a point where, like, if you were a millionaire, you could keep him going. But most of us are not. And there's got to be that kind of economic conversation of when is too much too much. Use Flamingo, good cheap insurance. Yeah, good cheap insurance typically doesn't cover anything. It's great until you go to use it. Like, what's the I think it's Geico. No, there's There's one out there that's just like, hey, just call us online for a free quote. And I was listening to this lawyer talk online. It's like, oh my God, don't get this insurance. It'll pay out nothing to anybody. Anyways, that's why there was no stream yesterday, is because I thought my dog was gonna die, and he's fine. Yeah. Go down. Go down. Huge. That's why I don't have pets. I just feed a couple stray cats. I can't afford to go to the doctor. Sure enough, can't take care of the animal. I mean, I'm kind of the exact opposite mindset of like, yeah, I'm not a millionaire. I cannot take care of every dog's, like, any expense that comes up, for sure. But here's the thing. Are you going, like, your dog's not always going to be sick. This is the first time I've had to visit a doctor's office or ER for the dogs in years, other than getting them vaccinated and their shots and everything. So my thing is just like, is the dog, cat, whatever pet gonna live a better life with you than he would on the streets? Because if he's living on the streets, he's not gonna get that medical care either. He's like, senior pets just don't have options to the medical world that humans do. It's a lot more expensive. It's a lot more specialized, which is why when you start looking at the the exit the game rates of veterinarians as a community, it's really high, because all they do is put down pets all day, because they know this, it's expensive. GG. We got a contest in 4 minutes. Let's wait this out. But like, the dog or cat is simply gonna live a better life with you than it ever would, like, on the street or in a shelter, because generally just there's a lot of great pets, puppies, everything that just get euthanized because there's just no room at the end. Like a good friend of mine from college, she runs an animal shelter up in Fort Collins. Their entire purpose for existing, the entire purpose of this is the Netherlands, of their nonprofit, is they drive to Texas and Oklahoma and they pick up puppies that were otherwise going to be euthanized, because in the South there's a lot less breeding rules and stuff for dogs, so there's a lot more dogs. All they do is they drive down to Texas, Oklahoma, they pick up puppies that were going to be euthanized, they bring them back up to Colorado where there's a higher chance of them getting adopted, and there they go. That's their entire mission statement, and they take care of so many dogs. It was like last year, it was like 5,000 dogs or something that would probably have been euthanized. Belgium. Germany. What's the capital of the Netherlands? Amsterdam. Where's Amsterdam? Here? Yeah. You knew it was going to be coastal. What's the flag for the Netherlands? That one. Can you guess a landmark in Amsterdam? Oh, or in the Netherlands? That one is a canal. What's it called? Did Anne Frank live there? Oh. It is Anne Frank's house? Oh gosh, I didn't know Anne Frank was from the Netherlands. For some reason, I just assumed she was German. Or Austrian or something. What's the flag or emblem? You would be a lion boy, wouldn't you? Yeah. Dutch. German? Yeah. Dude. 94% Dutch, second most common language, German at 1%. That's crazy. In Turkey, they dye a patch of stray dog's fur. They have a color-coded system so you know how friendly the dog is on the street. Yeah, Turkey's a completely different breed where, like, dogs are cool. And it's kind of, United States is very different in terms of region of how do you treat dogs. Because growing up in Colorado, if you see a dog on the street, people are gonna stop. They're gonna pick it up because that's someone's pet. Gonna grab that. Texas, no. Oklahoma, no. You do not approach a stray dog at all, period. Do not do that. That's very dangerous. I remember I saw when I first moved down there, I didn't know this rule, and I saw a little Rottweiler. It's like, it's a Rottweiler. That's a purebred dog. Of course, like, that's someone's pet. I went up to it. It started growling. It got real aggressive real fast, and I was like, oh, I forgot these things were initially like, you know, wolves. Here's the contest. For this one, we're going to go Asia, priority number 1, Africa, priority number 2. I think she was German, moved to the Netherlands recently, or right before her death. Okay, maybe that's why I got confused. I'll go East Africa to help. Yes, please, for the love of God. If we can get people to go in East Africa, that'd be so amazing. Could you imagine if that happened one time? I was taught to hold my hand in front of the dog to let sniff to know my scent and let him know I'm friendly. Is that true? Yeah, you always approach a dog from the front and you stick out your hand to let him sniff you. But if he's like growling on your way there, yeah, you don't, that's not a sniffing time. And here's a little fun fact. So if you work in the postal service, you are trained for what to do when a dog is coming to bite you. And what they train you to do is they if a dog's charging you, you just throw out your non-dominant hand and you just brace. That's it. That's the best training you're going to get. Like, you don't want to run from a dog, because that, if he's like borderline gonna just run up to you and say hello, or like attack you. If you run, it's gonna trigger their like prey instinct, and then they're really gonna get you. I mean, obviously if you can get away, you get away, but like if you're left in a scenario where like there's no like easy fence to hop over, you're supposed to just give them the arm. Huge. Padfoot, can you help me on this guy? Sparrow, bud, what are we doing? Why are we letting this guy exist? Please knock him down before it becomes a bigger problem. Like, there should not, you're on the back lines, you shouldn't be holding. There we go. Oh, why are we full sending, guy? We don't full send. All right, Brandon, this is going to be a you thing. And maybe Padfoot can come help. I don't know. I think we have a, I don't know if this guy's just new or if he's trolling. I'm almost to red. I don't see a DJ. That's DJ said he was going what, East Africa. He lied to us. This man. Buddy, get involved. Help your team. I know he's not a corgi boy, but still, he's not like useless. Like, we have the numbers and he's just sitting back there. Oh, there he goes. All right, Brandon, unfortunately, we're going to have to leave you on that one. We got to build up somebody on the back lines over here. Can we get DJ built up? Can we get anyone that's free to donate to DJ? Although, how strong is this guy? Barty's got 3 million. Ugh. I think this one's lost. We'll keep trying it. All right, this one's lost. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Let's talk about what we can do better on this one. So let's talk about starting positions right away. So here we go. So starting location, we actually have good coverage here. We have too many people here. So when we're talking about Asia, we want West Asia first, right? We have people spawning on top of each other. We're very consolidated. We need to capture this corner first. So this is where we ideally get the corner from. This is fine. This is good down here. And then what happened to our boys over here in North America? Did we just lose the battles? Obviously, for the love of God, don't spawn on freaking Great Britain. That's not our guy. So, yeah, they just started donating to him right away. Trix is over here in... So, Trix, here's kind of the problem we have. Like, you're a great player, right? You know this. If we don't win over here, there's no one to donate to you over here. So, this is a risky situation. And all this does is weaken the red team so they can't fight against this guy over here. If you were over here, we would have a much easier chance of pushing back. Now, it does really hurt that Sparrow specifically was waiting so long. So when we're talking about being on the back lines and attacking right away, this is why it's important, because we don't want to be in a situation where we have like a big guy we have to take down on the back lines and is taking away donations on this front. We want to win our section right away. So if you're on the back lines, if you're going in Asia, and again, backline position could be shown very well as Soap is front lines. He's outnumbered by the enemy. Brandon is backlines. Sparrow is backlines because we have more numbers than they do. So we really got to win these sections faster. So let's try and make sure that we're not leaving big gaps first. All right, let's do Australia. They got Quebec? No, they didn't get Quebec at all. They got Greenland and immediately start pushing into us. And usually we have another team in Europe as a buffer zone for us. That wasn't there because Trix went there thinking we could get that land earlier, which we could have if we won Asia faster, but we didn't win Asia faster. So let's make sure that we're like, if we're backline people, we're attacking. We should never be saving because we don't want to be drawn into a stalemate situation like that, where Brandon is the only one that can attack. He is attacking. He's doing his job. So was the guy above me. But it's just like, it's a numbers game. We let that guy get up to 500,000. There was just too big of a gap. Yeah, that was a huge gap we left. Don't attack me again. I'll help. Here's the thing, WRS. If you're not on our team, I don't want your help. Because if you're on the opposite team and you're playing on the opposite team, that's called cheating. If we recruited you to help us. So I don't want your help if you're not on our team. You can be on our team by using the Corgi tag, a guaranteed way to get on the team. But if you're not going to do that, that's fine. You can play against us, but I'm not going to be then accepting your help to win the game. First off, we don't need it. Second off, it's unethical. I'm on it. Let's go, bud. Good job, Beef. That's a good one to jump on. Head and Shoulders, can you get involved in this guy? Like, I know this guy scares you, but I swear to you, don't worry about it because we're gonna donate to you. Getting down a big guy right away would be huge for us. Potato, you're a little bit more of a good luck type scenario. System, can we get you to help close a gap here, bud? You got King, you got Beef. If all three of you work together, Potato's gonna have to hold. There's a nice full send. Just go after this guy. Good job, good job. See, this is the biggest advantage to early attacking people right away, is a lot of times they'll get frustrated and they'll just full send and full donate. You don't have to have like the biggest numbers, but if someone gets attacked by like 4 people, he's like, I'm out. I'm going on to the next game. Ripper, what are we doing, bud? This is your time. Charge in, my guy. Don't just watch your teammate fall. Go in there. You have double his troops. Grizzly, get in. Grizzly, bud, look down. Look straight down. Soap, charge in. Scotland, go. Boys, 600,000, 300,000, 500,000, 400,000 against 700,000. How many troops do you need to charge in? Like, all you're doing by waiting is getting this guy more time for people to donate to him. Fight. Soap was the only one who's charging in. It's like Gunner's got a problem if they don't donate. Well, here's the thing. Is everyone's waiting for donations to be bigger than this guy by a lot. But they're not accounting for, and this is something we talk about every day, how many teammates or troops your teammates have. Combine those together. If it's bigger than this guy, you win the fight, right? Be brave. Be brave. That's why we can lose? Absolutely, that's why we can lose. Is people don't want to take a fight until they specifically have more troops than the enemy. But you have to account for, we are in a clan, we're all playing together. Trust your teammates to do the right thing. Yeah, I understand not having faith in teammates when you're playing just with a bunch of randos, but when you're playing on stream, we're all coordinated. Trust your teammates. And for the love of God, please just vote for peace. There we go. I was Scotland. I was attacking. I was watching you, bud. Like, yeah, you were attacking after I was telling you to attack, but you weren't you weren't jumping in there. Soap was jumping. Contest? Yeah, we can wait for contest. Let's do the Flagel. Vietnam. No, this is. Oh hell, man, I got nothing. Okay, it's not Fiji. It's not Papua New Guinea. It's not the Federated States of Micronesia. It's not... I don't know what this is. Solomon Islands? Yeah, this is never going to get that. Solomon Islands. What's the shape of the Solomon Islands? It's that one. I know what they look like. What's the emblem for the Solomon Islands? I don't think they have flamingos. I don't think they have alligators. It could be that. They do got alligators. They do be getting them alligators. Really. I thought those was shoe in. Dude, this is freaking Solomon Islands. I got nothing, champs. Okay, there you go. Can you pick the flag of a country that neighbors it? Yeah, Australia does. There. Oh, they got almost 1 million. What do they use? I don't know. The franc, the dollar. Couldn't be more wrong about the Solomon Islands. top left. You were wrong too. Yeah. Solomon Islands is tough. I mean, you know, as an American, there's zero taught about the Solomon Islands. Maybe there was a battle fought there in the... I don't even think there was a battle fought there in World War II. All right, so as we go into the contest, let's make sure we're picking up on our back lines. We're gonna go top left, fill gaps, put down your markers immediately, and be aggressive if you're on the backline position. Can we play good for contest and not act like we have an easy win? I don't know if it's people are acting like they have an easy win versus like they've never had to be tested before. Put down the marker early, attack early, go top left. Please do not put more than 3 people in this region. Period. If there's more than 3, take it upon yourself to leave. I kid you not, this is a holding position. This is not where the heroes are. If we need extra room, we bleed out into Turkey. Actually, the Solomon Islands was a major campaign in the Pacific. Okay. Good to know. All right, top left, boys, top left. This area, the Balkans is all we need. Come back. We don't have enough to bleed over into Turkey. Come back. Come back. Okay, so 3 people on the red team, few on the blue. We gotta really crush this. Make sure if you're on back lines, you can also overexpand a little bit because we have teammates to back you up. As long as you're not isolating yourself where like you're blocking everyone from grabbing that land, you can jump early into the expansion phase. Circus fan, go, go. Labrador, go, 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 go. Go. Submit, get involved. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Charge, charge, charge. All right, start donating forward. Remember, we want to hold over here. We want to push over here. Can we get donations to Soap? Soap? He's in kind of Istanbul. You guys need to be building up. This is why we don't want a lot of people over here, is because we can't afford it. I swore I said less than 3. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Guys, we want to be pushing from down here. We want to hold from up here. And whoever is boating, you do not boat on this map at any point. All you're accomplishing right now is blocking who we're trying to build up. So, bud, I need you to be a little bit more active if you're going to be our guy. If you're going to pick a frontline position, you need to act like it. You need to manage what your maximum interest is and attack when you're getting over that. Next time, if we can get a more experienced player, DJ Tricks, somebody over here would be very helpful. Go, Soap. Soap, your red interest is 1.1 million. You are at 1.8. Never stop attacking until you get below that number. Now you're at 2.1s. Keep going. Keep going. You're way above it. Keep going. At least we won left side fast. I mean, that's what I always say, is we can make anyone the champion. We can get anyone to be the champion if we win the backlines fast enough. Keep going, Soap. You're at 3.4 is where you need to be. Start spending troops. Start spending troops. You're way above 3.7. Keep going. Fight the big guy now. Fight the big guy. Keep going. You're doing great. Yeah, now you start to slow it up because you need to be at 5.6. Now you go. Way to go, Soap. That's great. Now start working your way up, Soap, and try and get to the back line to protect us. You need to go up to get to Barty. You're doing great, Soap. You're doing great. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Bong Ripper, this is kind of where you get out of the way, bud. Good job, Soap. Now slow down your attacks because your red interest needs to be at 11 million and you're at 7. It's not. Yeah, it's not like incredibly urgent, so you're fine. Now you go back into it. Good job. Good job. You picked it up immediately. Love to see that. It's kind of that ebb and flow of seeing where your red interest is and how much you have to attack with. And boys, if you can attack this guy, launch attacks. Charge. Charge. Get involved. Small attacks. Kill him with paper cuts. Go, 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 go. Good job, Soap. It's perfect. Corey, you can call me little bro. I forgot about the little bro bit. Soap, you're way above your red interest. Red interest is 17 million. Yeah, give some attacks in there. Focus on the south. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. When he's blocking our entire lines, he's fine. Like, we're at 85%. He can do whatever he wants. That's a masterclass, though, of how to play the front line like a new player. Great job. Great job. You listened. You were a little hesitant at the beginning, but you know what separates the good players from the bad players is that trust in your teammates that we're gonna keep donating to you. Great job. Now, don't forget to call for peace and let's get out of here. You know, we vote for peace when we're done. 723 points is nothing to snark at. Great job, boys. That was great. That was great. Exactly. What's the ... about though after that was great? No, that was great. The only thing we could have done better is less players in the north. We got lucky there, but it was like 9 very weak players. In hold on, we'll do the world. 9 very weak players in the north is such an absolute Achilles heel for us. We want like 1 to 2 big players. That's why we say 3, because we're assuming one's gonna die off. So we have 1 and 2 big guys just holding that while we push through Turkey, we win. I started and three black players sniped me. I mean, here's the thing, bud. No one's sniping you. We're just attacking. You're going into the lion's den. We've claimed our area of the map and you're going in there, which is fine. But then to be like, and then they attack me is like, well, what were you expecting? You stuck your hand in the lion's den, like, it bit me. Like, oh, who could have predicted that? Where to land now? In a non-contest, it doesn't matter as much. We should have maybe practiced our starting location, but this is good. This is kind of good. This is Africa, good coverage. Or excuse me, Asia. Asia's the biggest priority. We want a little bit of bleed over into Egypt, but mostly Africa. Reverse that. Oh my God, brain's dead. We want big focus here in Asia with a little bleed over into Africa and a few players in North America just to stall. But this is a great opportunity. Bio, let's go. There we go. Big full sins. Leave Pileo jump in over here. He'll be more of a help than I will be. Okay, good, good. Go. 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 This is exactly what you want to see here. Black team in control of East Africa. The West is like target-rich environment. Asia, we're building up 1 guy over there. This is perfect. Evil Tricks is giving us kind of a good practice run of how to survive an early boater. All right, if you start to get up to red interest, donate Epic in Europe and donate System down in Africa. Let's build up those 2 players. I know Italia's going down, but he's a little bit too weak for us to be able to stop it. But we can build up Epic. And Epic, if you could boat into Tricks, that should be your biggest priority, bud. Is protecting the back lines. This is the threat to the back lines. That's where you need to go. No, up, bud, up, 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 up. You gotta fight the crown. You gotta fight him. Yeah, so we're not donating to a random guy in South America. That's not our strategy, right? That guy's there to hold. Our strategy is to protect the back lines. There's only one person that can protect the back lines. It's Epic. We donate to Epic. Now, Epic's going to learn that he needs to go after this guy specifically and not be worrying about the other guy. We're going to practice being on the front lines in a safer environment. This is your only priority, is protecting the back lines. You don't care about this guy. He's going into the red team. That's perfect for us. We don't have to fight the red team. Now, don't treat this guy like he's dead, because he could be calling out and waiting for donations. You got to finish him off. Epic. Epic, up, bud. Up. Stop going after free land. This is the stuff where if you did it in a legitimate contest, we would lose because of this. because you're chasing meaningless land down there. Good job, Head and Shoulders, for consistently fighting a much stronger opponent than you. Like, for you, if you're like the big guy, because typically here's how we play the world. We take over Asia, we get a big guy in Europe, we get a big guy in Africa. The big guy in Europe does not need to go to Africa, and the big guy in Africa does not need to go to Europe. That's where we're building up 2 people. Now, when you're sending a big boat across the entire water, make sure to send like 1 million at the very least, because you're going to get donated to. But if you send a small boat, like this guy's probably 200,000, yeah, that's immediately going to get blocked. System, send another boat with at least 1 million. In fact, send a boat with 2 million, because I guarantee you that boat's not going to land. Blocked. That's going to get blocked too. Send a boat with 2 million, system. There you go. And we'll refill you on the journey over. See, look how quickly you got back up to 3 million. Not to mention, more troops go faster. So you just crush through. He's not expecting 1 million to come through. Still not expecting it. Not quite, but here comes the 1 million. Doesn't have enough troops. You touchdown. Perfect. Why is North America so weak? Because we don't prioritize it. Like, North America, the reason we don't prioritize it is because look at just land mass in percentage of the total land mass available. Understand that if you get Europe, Asia, and Africa, you already have 60% of the board. So we could get North America quickly and build somebody up. But if we're leaving 60% of the board to another team, that's a losing move for us. If we're not contesting 60% of the board when we could get that just as fast as if we got the Americas, because they have this big chokehold through Central America, then we'll lose. So it's just about the opportunity that the cost benefit ratio of getting this versus getting this. Because if we get this, no one from, even if they get all of North and South America really quickly, they can't stop us if we get 60%. We'll win in a battle of attrition just because we hold more land. 55 is Asia, Europe, and Africa. Yeah, 55, 60 is Asia, Europe, and Africa. This is meaningless land down here because of how long it takes to boat and how easy it is to block boats. All right, let's do North America. We missed the contest? That's fine. We'll do this and then we'll do a civil war. What's your McDonald's order? I get 2 coffees and then 2 burritos, and that's like it. That's my breakfast and lunch. And you may be thinking, oh, McDonald's gross. You should get like better coffee. I just live in an area where there's not like better options. Being straightforward with you. The only other option I have for coffee is like Starbucks. And I don't know if you've seen Starbucks prices recently, but they're outrageous for just a black coffee. Will cost like $8. And you're just sitting there being like, what the hell, man? Plus it takes way longer to get. never bid you commit the war crime of wanting food with the coffee, because you know that's gonna be another $10 at Starbucks. For the world's smallest little sandwich. Want to keep sending these small boats? I got you. Oh, we're sending a bigger boat. We're getting frustrated. Go, bud. Go. Just charge in. You don't need to be boating. Just charge in. Good job. My employer gave me a $5 card to Starbucks for my birthday. I still had to pay over $1 for a medium coffee. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, it's just like, first off, $5 from your employer. Really? Just $5? Happy birthday, here's $5. Rick, man. My last employer did something that was like, I've worked at a lot of places, and this was my favorite thing by far. Actually, two places did this. One was like, you don't need to work on your birthday. You get paid time off. Like, thank you. That's lovely. The second one was just like, hey, you have to come in for your birthday. And here was the sweetest reason. My boss was like, oh, she was fantastic. Like, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. If you are in sales and marketing, I would highly consider working for Lamar Advertising. It's a billboard company. It's a great company to work for. It is like one of the few companies that's publicly traded. Here, let's take out tags. That still has, it's a business, it's a family business, and they go, we put business before, or family before business. Lobby 2. And they had a policy where it's like, you have to come in on your birthday. You can't, unless you're going to take it off. But you come in until lunch so that we can buy you a cake, sing you happy birthday, and then you get to go home. It was very sweet. And the reason I really like that was because, like, you know, your birthday falls on like a regular Wednesday or something. You still got work to do. You can accomplish it in the morning. And then, like, everyone sings you happy birthday and you go home. It's great. It says top claps PL. Did they beat us? Good for them. Oh no, we're ahead of them. Birthday brownies are better than cakes. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of cake in general. That's like the one downside to working in an office with like 30 people is you have to eat 30 cakes a year. Here, let's do Scandinavia. And then you get a $6 gift card. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. If the gift card is less than 10 bucks, don't give it to me. Don't insult my time. It's like, what do you think? I'm a homeless man that needs $1? Like, I work in an office. You think $5 is like gonna do anything for me? Is gonna move the needle? I'm gonna pull out this $5 and think of how great my office is to work for? No, it's more insulting than anything else because you know you're working for like $1 million, billion-dollar corporation. They give you $5. Please. And then when Christmas comes, it's, hey everyone, we're pitching in $20 for the boss's gift. And it's like, doesn't the boss make 4 times as much as I make? Why am I buying them a gift? Do you still work there? No. No. I worked full-time for a year unpaid as an intern. They give me a $20 Euro gift card at the end. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a little bit different scenario. Because the $20 is not coming from the company. It's coming from, like, your boss. And your boss is, you know, $20 is still, like, a reasonable thank you, I would say. Ultimately, you did sign up for an unpaid internship, which I truly do believe should be illegal. There should be no unpaid interns, period. Sure, if you're like an apprentice and you're learning a valuable skill like an electrician, maybe your pay is not as high as it would be for a regular electrician. But like purely unpaid is so, I feel like, just corrupt and evil. And it also gives such a leg up to people who have come from like good homes. Because like if it's an unpaid internship, if you're from a poor family, you can't afford to not get paid. Whereas like someone from a richer family, they can definitely do that. Like mom and dad can float that for a little bit. Saga, what are we doing going forward when we got like this guy right in front of us? What are we doing not collapsing over here, boys? I mean, none of these guys. Oh, it's a civil war. Never mind. I'm so dumb. I forgot it was a civil war. Apparently a lot of people did because tags are on. What's the Civil War? I'm a new player. It's when we jump into lobby 2 where there are no players, and we all go against each other. I mean, we're almost to the soft side of the blue team. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to do anything with DJ sitting there with 4 million troops. Blue 50% less 3 minutes. Yeah. It's a little bit on the rough side. I'll give you that. Did something happen on the site since Saturday? Our 40 points was reset to 30 on Sunday. Here's what happens. Is you naturally have what's called like attrition, where you will be losing points over time. The higher your points average goes, the more attrition you're gonna take. So yeah, we lost 10 points rather quickly. That happens to anyone that reaches 40 points, is they almost immediately drop down. Basically, to continue to have over 40 points would mean that basically we would have to have the equivalent of how many players play on a stream play all the time, 24/7. So that's pretty natural. Sago, I would not grab head and shoulders. I'd try and get into the soft side of the blue team really quickly. See if you can grab any land away from them, because, you know, you still gotta fight DJ, who's got double your troops. Soft side, so like you go through this guy, then soft, then Kaios, then you know, over here a little bit more. Alright, this one's over. We had a slight chance if these guys were able to hold out faster, but DJ skipped them. Good job. They reached our back lines. Yeah. I mean, it's like Luhan said. Blue had 50% in 3 minutes. There's not a lot you can do in those scenarios. Can we do another? Yeah. We'll do another one. Another. Dude, anytime someone says another, I just imagine like Thor sitting in the coffee shop like, another. He smashes the coffee mug. Like a bigger team thing? I mean, here's the thing, Louis. Love to do a bigger team. Do you see a bigger team? That's why we landed on Scandinavia, is because like the game wasn't giving it to us. Yeah, let's make sure everyone during this break has taken your tag off. When will the next 12-hour stream be? When I die? I don't know, man. My entire Sunday was just like recovering. Considering that's like the one day I get off a week to be like recovering from the mental wear of a 12-hour stream, I don't think I'm going to be doing that too often. Corgi, do you do FFA? No. Here's the thing with FFA, being straightforward with you. It's going to get to the point where it's the same 4 people every single time. And everyone's going to leave because they have no vested interest. Like, even in teams battles, if you die, you can still root for your team. But here's how an FFA is going to end. It's going to be DJ, it's going to be Trix, Luhan, Skiffy plays. Who else? Like Fireburns. Or maybe 2 others. And that's it. It's never going to be you. It's never going to be me. And it's just going to be us watching for like 20 minutes. It's a very heavy commitment. And me winning it. No, Victor, I hate to tell you. If it's, you know, we have some of the best players in Territorial here, period. And me and you aren't going to be in there. Do you have scheduled streams every day besides Sundays? Pinned to at least 2. We should do FFA every once in a while. Feel free to. Yeah, this game is great because you can just do one whenever you want. So how far am I in POE2? How far are you, Abagalula? Because I'm hoping we can play together now that I'm a softcore character because I died. I have been playing a monk off stream, so I didn't mess with the ranger on stream. And I'm a little bit disappointed because Path of Exile 2, the whole reason it started its development was because like melee was very unsatisfying. And then I'm like building a monk, and there's just like, what's the monk's main ability? Oh, I'm following a guide, and it's like, what's his big ability? Oh yeah, he does this sweep with his cane that shoots out lightning. And I was like, oh, so he's just a ranged guy now too. Like, where's the cool melee that we were supposed to get? Brother, we've been waiting 4 minutes. We cannot get not a 3-team Scandinavia. Hello, hi Zero Winter. So I ended up buying a third loco. Are you giving me an hello after you just told me about your train game? Are we gonna need to take out a loan to get more passenger cars? I told you to invest in passenger cars first. This is on you. No, what level are you at? But not what area are you in? Bro, what are these maps? I'm telling you, I'm with you. This is getting ridiculous, dude. It is. This is definitely a problem with the game, is once it says we're going to do one map, it'll keep popping it up. Another 3-team. What map are you waiting for? Anything that's more than 3 teams is what we're looking for. Hold on. I'm going to sneeze real quick. I see I've missed nothing. My brother. We've gone from having 14 minutes to do a second one to less than 10. I think we skipped the second Civil War. I honestly think you're right. We're just not getting any big teams. This is awful. All right, game menu settings, lobby 1. We're back to lobby 1. We can squeeze in a game before the contest really quickly. And as you leave, we get a good one. I mean, here's the thing. That's not my fault. That's 6 minutes of waiting for anything that wasn't a 3-team map. Asia. Let's do Asia. For Civil War. At this point, we wouldn't have been able to get a Civil War game in there anyways. We would have had to leave it early. 14 minutes is enough time. 8 minutes is not. I saw 14. That's great that you see one now. But again, 14 minutes is enough time to do a second Civil War. 8 minutes is not. All right, good luck, boys. I wish this was more centered, like the time before the game starts. Because there's a lot of times where I'm like looking
for a position, but like I'm not looking in the corner. So I have to like accidentally random spawn, but I don't mean to, because I just can't see the time before the game starts. Oh, and by the way, in case you missed the news, the developer, someone said this, but I didn't believe him because I thought they were trolling me. The developer added banned words. So if you've been missing, oh, Nazi, SS, Hitler, and all the like super racist names, that's why. We've made it, boys. We have a name filter now. Isn't life amazing? No way. I know, right? And my favorite thing is like someone play as like this and everyone's just like, you're kind of a dick. Like, what the hell, man? It's truly amazing. It's only taken 2 years, but I'm very thankful for it. Without getting spammed like N-words everywhere. Like, this is why I had the camera like down here for so long, is because people would spam their name like Corgi's an N-word loving R thing and be like, dang dude, here I am just trying to stream on YouTube and you're coming at me with like all these horrible things. It's like I curse like once a week, try and keep it a little family friendly. You know, I'm PG-13, I get my one curse word. But like, it's kind of hard to maintain that mantra when it's just like the N-word's just being spammed everywhere. So that's why like 100k registered players disappeared? Probably, yeah, because 100k players were being super racist. Oh no, not the poor racists. Oh god, why won't someone think of the racists? Why can't rapists have a safe place? Racists. Big W for the community. Brugan, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. I was thinking about letting it slide, but this is like your 7th account that you've been banned. So I'm just gonna ban you preactively here. I was thinking about giving you another chance, but at the same time, this is literally your 7th account. I was like, no, he doesn't need 7 chances. I would say find a different community, brother. You've had your shot here. Good job, Ewu. Way to hold down the east. And was this Din? I don't know. That's an L. Delin? I don't know. Oh, I thought it was a new person. Yeah, no, he's been here a lot. I'm not exaggerating when I say 7 times he's been banned. He just keeps creating a new account, and I go, oh, okay, it'll be fine. They say something completely unhinged, and I gotta ban him again. It's just like, no, we'll just get ahead of it this time. Can we vote for peace? Can we vote for peace so we can get to the contest? Please stop leaving the game before we vote for peace so everyone can leave. Trust me when I say we have time for the contest. You have to understand, when you leave as a top player in the game, by the way, we're going top left. We're going Alaska. We're going northern Canada. That's all we really want to focus on. We don't want the islands. There's a little island that looks like a seahorse. Don't go south of that island. This is where we want. This is where we want. This is the seahorse island. Don't go south of it. Thank you, whoever came back here. Sam, oh, thank you for closing that gap. Appreciate you. A lot of you don't know where the seahorse, you can't draw a straight line in your head and it shows. But anyways, when we're trying to leave a game, if you're a top player, please don't leave the game, because the computer doesn't then just auto take you as in peace. It makes it so it's like you're not voting and you're one of a huge voting block. So we have to vote for peace again before it like will take you out of the equation. Where if you just vote for peace, take the extra 2 seconds, literally 2 seconds, we can all leave the game together. I don't know why there's such a rush for you to leave the game, but just take the extra 2 seconds and vote for peace for us, with us. Thank you, Soft, for grabbing that. All right. Yep, Sam, you're right there with me. Love to see it. All right, we got problems. Ewoot, I'm gonna need you to boat up here, bud. Or actually, Jello Man, can you start fighting this guy? Can we get some donations to Jello Man and Ewoot? Mostly just Jello Man. Jello Man, I have a lot of faith in you. You're gonna charge into this guy. Donations to Jello Man. Go, Jello Man. Go, Jello Man. Keep going. You're at your max. Go, 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 go. Keep going, Jello Man. Take care of this before it becomes a problem, you know? Good job, good job. All right, let's start donating to Tailco. He's in the Great Lakes. Good job, Tailco, whoever you are. You're a real hero and inspiration. He's the masked man. No, that can't be Superman. He's wearing glasses. That's Clark Kent, obviously. The mysterious Superman came to save us once again. That's DJ? No, that's Clark Kent, you idiot. Go, DJ. No, that's Clark Kent, you idiot. That's not DJ. His name's Tailco. What, are you blind? This man's wearing glasses. DJ, love that you're in your crown era, but can you help the boys up north? They're a little bit lacking in the troop department. I've noticed that you have an excess of troops, and surely there's enough for help to go up north. Do you think? Maybe. Just eat it. Oh, DJ's so low on troops after that, actually. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, Tailco. Tailco's low on troops after that. Didn't know. I forgot he was wearing glasses. Yeah, they just look so similar. Who are you calling DJ? That's Tailco? Yeah, that's on me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's clearly Tailco. That's not DJ. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I'm going to be right back. Enjoy chair stream. Chair, 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 chair. Trust me, I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, stop stealing valor away from Tailco, DJ. That wasn't you at all. back. Enough with the Corey Snyder chair here forever mentality. You're stuck with me, losers. We got 3 minutes. Oh, microphone wasn't even near me. I said I'm back, losers. Stop trying to make me feel bad about talking how much Chair's a superior streamer than me. Hurts my feelings. I'm a humble man who just needs a little validation in his life. I don't know what to tell you. Global. I'll seek this validation through geography quiz games, not chat, because chat always betrays me. France is not there. Myanmar's warmer but colder. Give me Brazil. Brazil is cooler. Closest is France and Myanmar. Give me Yemen. Yemen's warmer. Give me Iran. Yemen's closest. Give me Republic of the Congo. It's warmer. Give me South Africa. It's very warm. Give me Madagascar? No, it's not gonna be Madagascar. Dude, is it Christmas Island? Sure. No, I didn't mean the Marshall Islands. Okay, give me Madagascar. Madagascar was the answer. A little bit of a roundabout. It's tough to kind of identify. Very few times that you can be in the south of Africa. I was kind of expecting if it was Madagascar that South Africa was going to be slightly warmer. I was kind of convinced it was going to be some stupid island. Why'd you say Christmas Island, though? Because I was like, okay, South Africa's not that red. So I was going to go with Christmas Island. And as soon as the game didn't accept it as an answer, I was like, okay, so we're not counting that, so let's go back to Madagascar. All right, contest do be up. This is a 1v1 contest. We spread, we go everywhere. Don't go on islands. The only place we don't need to be is Indonesia, Malaysia. Everywhere else we spread, we go. No islands. Yeah, Furry, shouldn't you be studying for your exams? What are you doing here? Get out of here, kid. You probably got like 2 more exams, then you're done for like the rest of December. Focus up, kid. Focus up. Also, welcome back, Maverick. How was your flights in Hawaii? Did you put out any fires? Also, how cool is it to like drop a bunch of water or a flame retardant on a fire? Does that make you feel like a hero? Because it would make me feel like a hero. Like, hell yeah. I probably just saved a bunny's life right there. Malibu, California. Oh, California, not. I don't know why I thought Hawaii. Anyways, did you feel like a hero for like dropping that on there? I'm not saying that sarcastically. It's just like I would feel like a hero. Operation Wedge is in full effect. Okay, we're winning over here. That's great. I mean, if you can... Who's this? That's not our guy. Yeah, but I think you're just gonna have to charge in. We're winning, but we're not winning by a lot enough to donate. Like, I'm just counting myself as full dead zones here. And just trying to hold these guys off for as long as possible. All right, we're starting to win this corner. Great. If we can start consolidating donations into, honestly, probably Tailco. This Tailco guy, let's start donating to him. He's got a good shot at getting into India, which will disrupt their red team pretty heavily. So whoever Tailco is, let's donate to that guy. Man, I wish DJ was here. He'd be a help, right? If only he was here. I do see Fate kind of ripping through over here. There's not a lot we can do about it. I think us taking away more territory from their India holdings is going to be more valuable than us fighting this guy in this moment. DJ, we're really cutting off a guy with twice as many troops as you. Rude. I mean, Tailco. Sorry, Tailco. DJ would never. I don't want to slander DJ. He would never do that. He would never cut off a guy with twice as many troops as him. All right, if we can start getting donations to Tricks up north, and then if you can fight this fake guy, I would say fight him. Koge's so bad at hiding DJ's identity. Well, DJ's not hiding. He's just not playing in this game. What do you want me to do? It's the only time I get to fly in a DC-10 like a fighter pilot. So yeah, I get the adrenaline flowing, especially those steep canyons. What? Ooh, hold on. I got to figure out what this plane is. Definitely not me. Yeah, see, DJ's even saying this is not him. He's not in this game. DJ did the selfish thing and didn't play with us today. He's like hanging out in chat, but he's like, no, I'm not going to play. I was like, that's fine, DJ. Do your thing. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Let's not slander Porter Tailco over here. Okay? He's doing his best. Hold on, I want to figure out what a DC-10 is. What is Maverick flying today? DC-10. Air tanker. This is what you're saying is similar to flying a fighter, like a fighter pilot? This? Maverick, I think we have a distinct misunderstanding of what a fighter pilot flies. It's a air tanker converted wide-body jet airline. Yeah, I understand that, but you said it was like a fighter. You're like a fighter pilot. I don't know, man. I think fighter pilots have a little bit more agility than this bad boy looks like he has. Oh no, man. I don't think like they can handle the corners. Hello, Lexi. How are you? Let's just do South America. Bro, parentheses, little bro, you can pull some serious G's while dive bombing and pulling 45-degree climbs. Listen here, little bro. I've been in a glider before. I know about the G's. Yeah, same, bro. I was in a glider once. Yeah, I know what G's feel like. So listen here, little bro. Until you experience the pure G's that a glider can offer, I don't want to hear about your freaking converted airliner speed. I'm gonna be straightforward though. I could never make it as a pilot. It honestly seems really boring. Like maybe if you're flying yourself, fine. But like when you're like, oh, I'm a commercial airliner, so you know I gotta plot my route and do the math calculations and stuff. And then there's just the time where you're just like on autopilot and be like, I'm bored. I could never. I'd be that pilot who would crash a plane and all the other YouTube pilots would be like listening in on the black box and be like, what is he doing? He's just like, why is he not paying attention to this? He's like, I got bored. My bad. I was a little bored. So I was, whipping out the phone real quick. Thought I had time. I could do just about anything for $250K a year. Yeah, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. If I knew how much pilots got paid and then I could be one, I would probably been a pilot. I probably would have applied myself a little bit more in school and become a pilot. Or honestly, you know what I really would have done? It's just like, it's incredible how much being an electrician is just a cheat code to life. It's like, hey man, you just set up some wires and you get paid like $200,000 a year. Like, dang, dude, why didn't no one tell me this? My freaking career counselor at high school failed me. Tell me I gotta go to freaking college, dude? College, my first job out of college was $50K and I was like living large. Like most people don't make that out of college, and I could have just been an electrician with no debt and be making like $200K a year, probably on my own business by this point. Just setting wires in places and yelling at, and then just going to houses and saying how bad the previous electrician was. It's a passion job. No one just falls into a pilot. Yeah, I feel like that's something that pilots all tell each other, but I bet you there's one who's like secretly like, I'm here for the money. It's like I could take her leave like flying, but the money's really nice. Hell, people join the Navy so they can see the world and stuff, where in reality all they see is an ocean for like 90%, where you could just become a pilot and actually see the world. I wish I would have continued in electrical work. $250 to install a light switch that takes an hour is crazy, right? Oh my gosh, why did no one tell me how much a plumber makes? I thought they were like making the same as like garbage men, like straight up. That was what was inferred to me as a child. I have an electrical apprenticeship. Yeah, finish that, bud. You'll be driving a jacked up brand new F-150 in no time. Garbage men also make a lot of money. Yeah, right? Like in comparison, garbage men, postal workers, like they all clear a good amount of money, and they get what's it called when you retire? When you work for the government, you retire. What's that called? I keep wanting to say severance, but that's not right. Not bad, but that's not 6 figures. Yeah, but here's the thing: most people out of college are not clearing 6 figures either. Like unless you're getting an accounting degree, you're not even getting close to that. You'll ramp up to 6 figures as an electrician much faster than you will as like someone who just graduates from college. Pension. Yeah, you get a pension when you work for the government too. You really have to own your own business to make the big bucks? Yeah, but there's such a shortage of electricians and plumbers. It's not like you couldn't make your own business. Like, here's how I can tell you that plumbers, electricians are living the life. Ready for this? As like working for marketing, if you are trying to grow your business, you will market. You will spend money on billboards and advertising. so more people come your way. I would never waste my time on plumbers or electricians. You know why? Because they have more business than they can handle. They don't care. They don't need to advertise. Like, sure, the big gigantic ones still advertise because, you know, they got to increase they got to report bigger sales for their shareholders. But like, if you're just like a small business, you don't need to advertise because there's plenty of people coming to you. And there's going to be a major shortage. Yeah, there's already a major shortage. And it's going to be more exponential. Like, if you're a kid and you're like 16, 17, you don't know what to do with your life, go be an electrician, my guy. Electrician or plumber. Like, holy cow. Make that money, dude. Contest is soon? Oh, my bad. True. Like, this is, if you're Gen Z, you're not the generation who should be going to college. Like, college is an oversaturated market, and the price has been going up exponentially. Like, it was really expensive when I graduated in 2013, and it skyrocketed after that. Like, unless you're going to college to be an accountant or an engineer, I would say college is not probably the best life choice for you right now. Well, metalworking and welding, yeah, welding's another really good one. You want to make ridiculous sums of money and just be living large as a blue collar worker? Get like dive certified and go be one of those guys who's a welder on an oil rig. They clear like what, 300, 400K a year, easy. They don't even work every day. Corgi, have you watched videos on air tankers fighting fires? Yeah, it's sick AF. Union pays $32 as a journeyman electrician. Also, I'm 21. Yeah. Find me another job that makes you $32 an hour as a 21-year-old. I wish I hadn't gone to college for those 2 years. Yeah, college is great for the social aspect because you'll never be in another situation where there are that many people gathered in your age group who are looking to have fun. Like, that's what college is like really for. The social skills I took from college was greater than anything I ever learned in a class. But man, any beginner tips? Yeah, type ! tutorial. That'll take you to the tutorial. By the way, we're going Asia, boys. We have a lot of gaps here. We have a lot of gaps. Yeah, I would just give up Africa for the time being. If we can get Asia, we'll be fine. This guy will be full sending me, so be ready for anyone around me to get that land. Bio, Southie, can I get you guys' help over here? There we go. Bio, Tupac, Guinevere, can I get your help over here? Yeah, just ignore that guy because you knew what he was going to do. He's always going to full send me. Called it from the beginning. It's like, you're so predictable, I don't even have to pay attention to you because I know what you're going to do. Big one. All right, when we're free, let's start donating to Dave in Europe and Vatos in Middle East. Where's JDL? JDL actually could use some donations too. I didn't see him winning down south. Where's Tykes? Down there. Tykes, you're on your own. You gotta know, if you go outside of Asia, Africa, you're on your own. There's no donations coming your way. If you wouldn't be traded by 18, by the time you're a journeyman license, you should be well over 30. Oh, dollars. Yeah, I was like, no, it doesn't take like a decade to be a journeyman. Local 286 was at 37 when I left the union. Yeah. Unions are sick. Like, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. If you ever get the chance to work in a union, like if you have 2 jobs and one of them is a union, take the union. Because the non-union's gonna be like, hey, you're gonna be working overtime. And the union is like, nope, you're done. Or they can pay you like, 2.5. Unions are sick. They're horrible for the employer, which is why so many employers like try and brainwashing you into thinking they're bad, but they're really sick. They're great for the working man. Like, yeah, you pay dues, but I'm going to be straightforward with you. If you weren't in a union, you'd be making a lot less than the dues cost. My favorite thing was like there a few years ago when Amazon workers were trying to unionize. One of the things they tried to say is like, it's going to cost you like $200 a year, and gasp. And one of their marketing things was literally like, you could spend that $200 on getting a new PlayStation. It's like, yeah. Or you could just join the union, pay $200 in dues, and make $10 more an hour. Like, what are we talking about? $300 a year is nothing in dues. Yeah, like, it's incredible. Like, divide 300 by 12 and tell me you're gonna notice that out of your paycheck. Now, I'm not saying $300 is not a lot of money. It is. I get that. But like how much more you're going to be making a year by paying into your union is going to be vastly outweighed by the $300 you're going to be paying for dues. Not to mention how much the union is going to protect you for like, if you're like sick or something, or like something goes wrong, like you have like an actual, like something that a lot of new people joining the workforce get confused is they think HR is there to help them. HR is there to help the company. They're never on your side. They'll only be on your side if that side is also with the company. Most people don't know math. Yeah, they hear 300 and they go, oh, how could I ever afford $300 a year? And go, divided by 12, guy. Like, frick, man, you're probably paying more for like Netflix right now. 100% never trust HR. Oh yeah, that was a tough lesson I had to learn too. Is HR is like not there to help you at all. Like, I used to work at this mountain ski resort, and people would like finish their shift at like 12 in the morning and then walk out and slip on ice and get injured. And I just remember listening to the HR lady talk about how we're going to deny that claim because at the beginning of the year, she said that everyone should invest in a pair of clampons, which is like what you use for like ice climbing. It's like everyone should invest in a pair of clampons for walking on the ice. So like we're going to deny her claim even though she got injured at work because she wasn't wearing the equipment that we told her to wear. This woman was a freaking maid. Housekeeper. She was a housekeeper. It's like, she's, making $10 an hour, didn't invest in like however much clampons cost. I didn't buy clampons either. No one bought clampons. Here, it's to North America. If you're getting paid $11 an hour for under 15, is that good? I mean, let's be real. Whatever you're getting paid as like an under 15-year-old is going to be good. Hey, I'm back. What is POE2? Path of Exile 2. It's like a Diablo-like game. If it's required, then the required safety gear is to provide it. You would think, but no. Yeah, that's not. That's on you to buy it. There's certain like language they can use where it's just like strongly recommended is like a legal term. Where it's just like they have advised you of the danger. So if you get hurt, that's your fault for getting hurt because you didn't listen to their recommendation. And it's a strong argument. It's like you work in the mountains. You know it snows up here. A reasonable person would infer that ice is a danger and that you should like invest in that if you're not good at your footing or whatever. It would hold up in court, trust me. Like that's what they pay HR to do, is use the specific language that they will get away from liability and not have to pay you out for that workers' comp claim. Even though that lady like broke her like femur or something crazy. And we could all sit here and be like, it's morally wrong for a company to like do that. And like, yeah, no one's arguing that. But the thing is, they're still going to do it. Like, should a company provide you clampons? Yeah, that'd be like really sick. It'd be a really low cost budget item for them and would ensure your safety, but their safety is not your concern if it doesn't have to be. Yeah, Southie, I think you're just gonna fall, bud. And I'm right there behind you, being quite frank. Although if I can push through this guy and get back, that'd be really nice. Give me back there. Yes. I was wondering who took my crown. Yeah, the Quebec start bud. It's really good. I don't know if you've heard of it. You might want to give it a go, little bro. My excuse is 2 teams. Yeah, no one asked for an excuse. Never volunteer an excuse unless you absolutely have to give one. A little business tip for you. Instead of saying sorry it took so long, say thank you for your patience. Oh my god, Corgi got crowned for once? Corgi gets crowned all the time. Let the slander be silenced. Silence. Civil? No. No. Yeah, we'll do civil. Tags off. Game menu, settings, lobby 2. Back and close. Boom. And let's do North America. There was a contest? It's free-for-all contest, but yeah, the 30-minute is not on teams, so it doesn't matter to us. Boys, let's take off our tags. We're going to join this game. I'm going to point out everyone that has a tag. I'm going to humbly ask you to take it off, and then we're going to try this again. Oh, look at that. The moment the accountability comes, people double check their work. Who didn't double check their work? Sniper, obviously, you're just being a troll. I love Tupac. You forgot to take off your tag. Drac, you forgot to take off your tag. Maxime, Josh, you guys forgot to take off your tags. Do better. Do better. Green team, what the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing, guys? Do we think that's how we're gonna win? My bad, stream delay. How can you have a stream delay where you, number one, know we're going to lobby 2, but don't know that we're taking off tags as we're going to lobby 2, when the first thing we do before going to lobby 2 is tell everyone to take off tags? Your excuse is garbage and you should feel bad. Lawyered. Why do we have to take off tags? Because number one, it would be an unfair advantage if certain players kept on tags that would allow them to be on the same team. Number two, if we have too many people on a tag, we're trying to do a multi-team game. So if too many people keep on tags, it will consolidate the teams down. Those are the reasons. Yeah, I'm almost there. That's my target. Give you the thumbs up. I'm going this guy. GG, brother. But what are we doing? What are we doing? We're trying to peace out here? Like, this doesn't help you? How's the rest of the board looking? I mean, we're in a strong enough position. The only problem we have is a little guy named Void. If he turns against us, that could be a big problem. Yep, that was always going to happen. At least we weakened blue enough. Dang it. Ah, frick. Yeah, DJ saw it. Hectic, fight with me! Oh, bud, if you're still fighting me, you're lost in the sauce. Like, yeah, we're the biggest team, but like, I'm getting blitzed down over here. Like, this, I am no longer your enemy. But I swear to you, I don't give advice that's not good for you too. You should be fighting down white too. Jump on that. But we gotta jump on this guy. Yeah. I'm with you. We just fight on this guy, and hopefully Nanda is donating forward to why not me. Nanda, all you should be doing is donating to why not, and why not should be attacking DJ. If we're getting help from the yellows, which we are, we should be able to win this. Go, why not? Go! Buddy, you're a million over your red interest. What's your plan? Charge! All right, here's our plan. You ready for this? Hectic's now big enough to be able to fight DJ alone. We switch. We switch to this guy. You leave DJ alone, we fight this guy. White has no one to donate to him, so we're going to win this battle of attrition as long as we keep pushing. Buddy, CCP, there's no way you're ignoring White here, right? There's no way you're teaming with White, who's the biggest team on the board. Surely you wouldn't be knocking down White, because you would understand, CCP, that teaming with White would be your own demise. Like, if the green team falls, White's going to be too strong for anyone to take on. Surely you recognize that, right? Yeah, Padfoot's in a really good spot. Padfoot's a different story. I think he could... I don't know what he does. He could take out Nunda, but that really kind of messes up his plan. Like, because White would get really strong. Yeah, I'm out of this. I mean, he could... White's no longer the biggest threat, so he could go north or south. CCP getting really big would be a problem. Yeah, I think attacking CCP is probably the good move in this situation. Because green and white were in a feud to the end. You hate to say it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, a donating spot. Let me just knock him out of here. Nice. Now I can just donate. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Keep going, bud. No, we don't turn against blue at this point. He's fighting somebody who's the same size as him. Why are we doing this? We still gotta get white. Boys. I mean, it's too late now. You've angered the crowd. He's gonna be fighting us. But he was fighting someone who was the same size. When people are fighting, when the Crown's fighting someone the same size, he's going to stalemate. So you can push your advantage elsewhere. But now you've angered Blue, so now he's focused on us. That was a huge, pivotal, bad move for the green team. I mean, we just finished up Void because he's there. But we really didn't need anger Padfoot. We wanted him on our side. Padfoot, bud, I would look above you and see that maybe the green team's not the enemy you made it out to be. I don't know. It depends on what CCP does. If CCP attacks Blue, then we all got to ally against him. But he's going up north, so we fight Padfoot. This is our time. We fight Padfoot. Go, go, go. You guys wanted to do it earlier. Now it's the smart move to do. Go, go, go. Charge. Charge. Now it becomes who can win the race faster. The green team against Blue or the Cyan team against Yellow. I'm hedging our bets on us. Yeah, now CCP's turned against us, but he's got Hectic on his back. Oh, freaking Hectic boated in. We missed the boat. Hectic, I'm going to just throw it out there. You're attacking your future allies. Like, you got him out of there, great. But understand CCP is going to be the real threat when this is all said and done. You look at the density. Look at the density. This guy's got 6 million. He's got 12. He's fighting in here. You're literally helping your own demise. You're not going to get any of this land. You should want to start fighting CCP. And so should we. Like, here's the thing, boys. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm going to leave you with this good game. I have got to go to the bathroom. I gotta run. I'm so sorry. I think this is going to be a good game. Yeah. I'm here. I'm donating. I'm sorry, yellow green team. I'm sorry. Yeah, Nunda, you just kick him off and we start donating to our one guy. Oh, I'm getting blitzed. Okay, safe. I don't know why he tried to boat down to get me. Like, yeah, it's getting a player out of the way, but honestly, not like a big threat. CCP, I think that's a little early to turn on the green team, bud. Like, if these guys are even, you want to fight down the crown until there's a definitive crown, until second place definitively takes the crown. This is not the play for you. Like, I know you're looking at like, oh, they got 40%, what a threat. We're still 4,000 pixels off with our strongest guy. You can keep playing this game, but it's going to end in you losing. But CCP can get more of Green's land. You forget this is a game with full sins. And psychologically speaking, the green guy is not going to blame the crown for winning. He's going to blame the other guy for not helping. And that's the person who's going to eat the full sin. I swear if you attack green in this moment, you're throwing. Right, I literally let you have this island down here, and now you're doing this. Alright, now's the point where we should be switching on Scion. We will play for another 5 minutes, whatever team has the most at 5 minutes wins. Voting takes time, so regular attack the position is better. Yeah, the biggest thing with like voting is like people get deceived because they send like 1 million in here and they go, oh, I'm getting so much land because I'm expanding faster. No, if you just launch an attack across all the borders, it may look like you're getting less, but you're getting the same amount. And the speed you have slowing down for board positioning, like CCP's boat's here good because he gets position on me. But at the same time, did he need that border right now while he has the crown, or should he save that boat for later? Yeah, I still think you attack Scion in this position because you have Nanunda behind you. So even if you get this guy out, even if he has a lot more land, does he have enough to counter Nanunda's land in the background? I think you full charge CCP until yellow switches. What a monster, dude. What a monster. Hectic might be timing this right. Potentially. He's got 40%. It's about what CCP. CCP is no longer in a position to win the game. He's only in a position to say who wins the game. He's not going to get enough land in 3 minutes. He can only decide who wins. All right, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. If you're putting your name as something that's not English, you can't then be mad at me for not pronouncing it correctly when this is an English channel. That's on you, champ. This is a good move by CCP voting in here, because green's fully committed over here. Should have kept an eye on Scion. Yeah. There should have been eyes for boats over here. Damn, in-games are kind of boring. Mark, that's the most boring take I've ever heard in my entire life. This is a great game. You're saying it's boring because it doesn't involve you. You're like, oh, you know what make this game so much better? Me being in it. Like, this is a great game. Zion, but just keep pushing it into Nunda. Just keep doing that. You got a minute left. You got a minute left. Maybe you do fight yellow in this moment. I don't know. We're going based off crowd, not board percentage. $30 seconds. $20 seconds. There's go. Why not? Grab the land. Grab the land. Why not? You're asleep at the wheel. Eat full send. Oh my God. The throw. The throw. He got tunnel vision. Full send. Full. Ah, it's yellow. Yellow wins. Yellow wins. Why not was asleep at the wheel. GG's. Yeah, you gotta be paying attention. You got a little too tunnel vision on attacking Hectic. Good game. Good game. Because he at the end, why not? Just for future reference, whoever's winning at 25 is the winner. So Scion full sent into yellow. You could have sent a little bit of troops to go get Scion's land. Full sent into yellow as well, and you would have won the game. Close call. All right, let's go back to lobby 1. Bro choked. I don't think it's a choke. It's just a tunnel vision. It happens to everyone. You cannot play this game and honestly tell me you have never tunnel visioned and missed something before. It happens to everyone. I've been playing this game for 2 years. It happens to me. Why not grab the free land? He just missed it. He just missed it. It might be a situation too where if you don't, this is a pivotal one. If you have the name bigger than the numbers, you could be at a huge disadvantage. So go to game menu settings, place balance above is honestly the different, could have been the difference there. If why not doesn't have this enabled, he might not have just seen that the Scion player full send. I didn't see the full send. Yeah. You just tunnel vision. It happens to everyone. All right, 4 minutes. Let's do travel. And yes, I'm aware we went an hour over when I said we were going to be playing, but I don't mind doing 3 hours of Territorial. All right, Monaco to Latvia. So we got to go France. Then we're going to go Germany. And then we go Poland to Lithuania. Hooray. Now, I always want it. For some dumb reason, the game doesn't count this as being Russia. It's continuous land borders only, because we could have just gone Poland, Russia, and had little style points on us. But you know, play trivia round. Ooh, okay. Ooh, match the flags to the current country Okay. Oh, I gotta move the flags. Okay, France is here. Germany's here. Poland. What's Monaco's flag look like? Two right, four wrong. Okay, flip those two. Flip those two. Six right. There we go. That's fun. That's fun. I like that little trivia. Go from Indiana to Vermont. Okay, so we're going to go OH. IO. I had a moment of hesitation. Pennsylvania next. Then New York. I had a moment, it was like, wait, Michigan doesn't cut down here, right? No, I was right. I'm a genius. You're bad at flags? Not really. I'm actually pretty above average in flags. Let's be real with each other. When you give me Poland and Monaco, who have the same color scheme, but like the size is different, sure, give me a break there. Thanks for entertaining from Germany. If have been watching your videos for about a month now. Let's go. All right, contest do be up. We go top left. Again, please don't, no more than 3. Let's just say no more than 2. No more than 2. 2 players up here. We go top left. If there's any spillover, we want to go Turkey, not here. Not in the top middle. We do not want to be in Ukraine. We want to hold this position with 2 players. Do not cross the Danube River. 2 players on this side. Donbay. I can label every flag country from memory except for Africa. Okay, yeah, here's the thing, bud. You probably are from Europe, so you're more familiar with European flags. Let's throw this in America and see if you can name all the state flags. And you go, oh, that's just one country. That's not fair. We're this bigger than your entire continent. Yeah, God, I got 2 flags wrong because you guys have no originality and use the same color scheme in order for Monaco and Poland. Give me a break. Oh, bud. Oh, bud. You're gonna, I'm just gonna straight ban you. You just are just being an asshole. Like, oh my God, you must be so fun at parties. All right, anyways, this way. When you get invited to a party, make sure to tell everyone how many flags you know. All right. Good luck, boys. How's our position? Looks pretty good. We have way too many people there again. God, I swear to God, who's going over here? Aziz, Panda, Euphoria, Dev, Treason, D-Day, I Have, Crazy, Dan, Dave, Bifacto. Guys, stop going there. Stop. I don't know how to convince you. Whenever we lose this map, it's because we have this exact scenario. We do not need this. We do not need you all here. We do not push from here. We hold from here with 2 players. We push from down here. Every time. Every time. I don't know how to get you to trust me. Like, trust me when I tell you we're on the same team. We have a strategy. And it doesn't involve pushing from this side. Why won't you trust me? Like, holy cow. Boys, we get involved. Good job, good job. All right, when we start getting free donations, let's start buffing up CCP. CCP, you know what to do, bud? Surely you're not just... Yeah, there you go. Trust more donations are coming in. Now you may be asking, why do we try and hold up here and push down here? It's because this is a natural chokehold. It's very easy to hold this region, where this is not. There's so much boating action over here that's really hard to hold this. So we want to push from where we're the weakest and hold where we're the strongest. Feels so weird when the numbers are bigger. Trix, have you been playing with names bigger than numbers this whole time? Yeah? Oh my god. I don't know how you've been doing it, champ. Yeah, how do you be good at this game and also be playing with inferior technology? We're playing Fortnite and you're telling me you're still using dial-up internet. Bro's playing Call of Duty without knowing you can fire your gun. He's just been using a knife this whole time. For some reason, I do really good in Tokyo streams, but really bad in Corgi streams. What do you mean? What is your definition of really bad? I'm being straightforward with you. The best players go here. Because if we don't win the best players know if we don't win this, it doesn't matter what happens in the front lines. If we don't win the back lines, it doesn't matter. Anyone could go over here. The best players go here because they have an awareness of the team. You're like, yeah, we need champions over here and guys that know what they're doing. But we don't have more people over here. There's no point in having these guys on the front. What's with the elevator music, Unk? First off, don't call me Unk. Pretty sure that's like a black culture thing. But it's just royalty-free music. It's just YouTube's free music. Because otherwise, we'd be listening to silence. One thing that Twitch has got over YouTube is like if you play copyright-free music on Twitch, they'll just like silence the portion of your VOD that does that. Where YouTube will be like, all your ad revenue now goes to this one song. Yeah, plus the music is pretty fire. Unk is short for uncle. Yeah, I got that, champ. But to say that didn't originate from the black culture is pretty not true. I remember listening to this interview from Shannon Sharp, who was like a legend here in Denver. He's a tight end in the NFL. And he was saying he knew it was time to hang it up when people started calling him Monk. He's like, I need to get out of here. Too old for this. All right, let's go on to Path of Exile 2. I'm going to switch the Twitch. POE Ranger, which is POE2. Gas Arrow Ranger. Okay, flip that. We're gonna go to Path of Exile 2. Okay. Get rid of the music that apparently everyone hates. John Wick with the 1 gifted membership. Let's go. Thank you, brother. And also, it's me, Epic. Thank you for following. I thought you were supposed to switch an hour ago. Yeah, time got away from me. What can I say? I don't know why I say I'm going to limit myself to 2 hours. It always feels very natural. Muscle memory to play for 3. All right, so our hardcore character died. If you missed last stream at the 12-hour stream, I fought the boss and I died. I went in early because I was like, oh, I gotta do something special to end this 12-hour stream. So I fought the end level boss a little bit under level and I died. Yay, Pillars of Eternity, dude, you wish. I tried playing that game with my friend and I was like, because I really love Divinity 2 and I just wanted Pillars of Eternity to be Divinity 2 again, and it just wasn't. Which boss? The Act Level 1 boss. I almost defeated him, but I just died. Which is funny because, like, as a monk, you just sit there and tank all of his attacks. You go, meh. But as a ranger, you're a lot more squishy. Alright, so I'm going to level up a little. I'm going to get this next level, and then we'll try the boss again. But now I don't have to fear dying. Like, people complain about how tough these bosses are. They're really not. They're not that bad. I mean, hardcore is tough. I'll give you that. It's a tough game, but it's not, like, impossible. Like, I played my monk and just easily killed the boss. First try. Same level as my ranger. Granted, I'm not doing, like, the most efficient ranger build. I'll give you that. And the other thing that made it a lot easier is I immediately got like a 6 staff for my monk, where I never really have gotten that for the ranger. Like, this bow is like okay, but it's not like truly amazing. Hey, thank you for the follow, Toddy. Forgot there's pins. It's been a while since I played the ranger. Forgot my regular attack pins. I really need to work my way up to getting this. That's going to really help out a lot. That needs to be my next target goal. Ranger's a little bit more slow playing than other classes I found, which is fine. I'm sure with the good build, it goes faster. I don't want to do that. And I need to get evasion up. So as much as I love this, I'm eventually going to need to give it away. If I build a barbarian, this gear will be really sick. Are you on Cruel? No, I'm on Act 1. I do want to make some progress today, so I think I imagine myself playing this a lot today to try and get myself at least to Act 2. Get pinned, nerd. There we go.
Quick and lethal.
So we're going to start heading up to Elementals. This will really help us out a lot. Now, if I look at that again, that does shock. Increase to shock. Yeah, we should probably switch our efforts to shock arrows. Yeah. I should play the meta. I just like being a poison. I hate when games are like, oh, you can only do, like, one's way better than everything else. It's like, I want to be a poison guy. Like with my monk, it's just like I did something slightly off brand, and it was just like, yeah, he's just a stun guy. Like, he hits one guy twice, and that guy's no matter what stunned. Like, it's not meta, that's fun. Y'all never know about the Diablo 2 days where you would invest 30 hours into a character and then just realize he's bricked, you built him wrong, and he's useless. And it shows. Because there wasn't guides back in the day to tell you what the best thing was. Yeah. Really gear dependent on POE2. In the early games, I struggled with what I wanted to do in comparison, but versus what was better. Yeah, I hate that.
I shall put you down.
I hate when, like, they give you all this creative options, but then one's just way better. Which, you know, this is still in beta, so they might fix it, but typically this is the way Path of Exile goes in any game like this goes, is one's just always going to be way better. It's never going to be like, oh, it's a 5% better if you do electric versus poison. It would just be like, poison's useless. Why would you ever poison? Because, like, electric has the chance to stun them where poison doesn't. That's a real game changer. Where it'd be cool if, like, poison would be like, oh, they lose a limb because it rotted off and now they have less attack power. That'd be like a cool trade-off. Or you misclicked in the D2. Oh god, yeah. You invest 60 hours into character and you would misclick like a skill tree thing and you're bricked. There was no refunding skills. Oh, that was the worst. That was the worst feeling. I did that. God, Diablo 2 was so punishing. Am I not hitting you, really? Because you're up there? That's what we're telling each other?
Monstrosity.
maybe we just go back. We'll play the meta. I think I have enough gems to flip it. Oh, did I get rid of my gems? I think I did. It's okay.
What have you learned?
I kind of needed to disenchant.
Finn makes another for my collection. Thank you.
Do you have anything I would need? I do kind of need cold for this, but I think I have
Stay safe.
a cold gem for this fight. Because this is affected by a slow. I really like that. I don't have a sapphire one. Dang it. What's this? Yeah. Do you have anything, Renly, that I could buy? Maybe like a sick new bow? No. That's kind of nice. Is this better? No, the increased rarity of items killed is actually, or found, is pretty nice. Hey, Gatsoul, thank you for the follow, or subscribe. What are these? Evasion rate? Yeah, my boots are pretty sick. Okay, nothing here. You're useless to me. All right, let's do this. Let's just advance. We'll get more experience if we go deeper. Oh, that's not the way.
In my sights.
Ooh, that's good. Got support gem. I start working on lightning arrow. Scatter shot. Lightning infusion and chain. What, you're level 4. If we leveled this up twice, because the poison arrow is also level 4, maybe we just use this. Maybe we start using the right thing. Lightning rod needs some support gems, though. Right now, what does more damage? You do 26, you do... Or, excuse me, you do 50, you do 109. Yeah, we'll just keep using the poison arrow for now. All right, to the manor. Let's go fight. Let's go find and kill the count. If you alt over an item, you can see the tier of affixes. Alt. Oh. That's really cool. Thank you.
Nowhere to run.
I hate how this stuff pools. This is not common in... This is like a boss-specific mechanic for these guys. It's kind of annoying, though. Because you just kind of have to wait. Where the hell did you come from? Alright. Stop. There we go. It's also hard to see worse if you see red that well. If you don't see red. Oh, yeah. I mean, this entire game is not like, oh, did you want to see what's going on? Like, look how dark it is. They really prioritize atmosphere over anything else. Which is good because it's kind of cool because, like, yeah, I didn't see those guys. If I could see everything, then, like, I wouldn't know those guys are coming. But it's like, ah, spook. There's a lot of you, huh? Eh. Ow. What I'd really love to find is a chest piece that has a good evasion rating. Because my entire build is kind of an evasion rating build. So, like, I'm using this because, you know, it's cool. But it doesn't... I mean, the slow potential debuffs on you reduced is pretty sick. But this is really built... This is armor for a barbarian. Alright, hold on. Alt. This is pretty okay. I mean, it's not the best. Actually, pretty low level. 125 armor instead of the max roll I could have gotten. Nothing's worse, though. Like, if you play Diablo 4, is like the super rare items really aren't that good. Like, the uniques. They're like, oh, dude, a unique dropped. And it's like, okay, but yeah, it's actually really bad for you. Like, you could get more value out of just a legendary. And that just kind of, I feel like, shows the difference between Diablo and Path of Exile. Is Path of Exile, these guys all play this game. Where Diablo is just like, yeah, I don't know how many of them actually played the game. Like, yeah, they're really talented in what they do. But they couldn't possibly imagine why a mechanic would be, like, frustrating because they don't play it. Like, at the beginning of Diablo, there was a big issue with, like, oh, dude, you're going to get stun locked? By, like, every mob in the world's going to have a stun. Like, okay, so what happens when there's 4 mobs and they're all just constantly stunning me into death? And I have no way of countering that. Oh, frick, blue. Yeah. Okay, this freaking candle's blocking my line of sight. I stopped in the in-game right now, but because it's actually just equipment farming. Yeah, I mean, that's every game like this, is you get to a point where you're just like farming the same boss hundreds of times for the 1% chance you're going to get the equipment you need. Like, I was saying with Diablo, dude. Oh my god. There was one boss that was going to drop this sword I needed for a barbarian. And I did him 200 times in a row, did not get the item I needed. And I went on Reddit and saw someone got it the first try. And I was like, you bastard. And that was the moment I stopped playing Diablo. Could have been lying, sure. But, like, still, it hurt my feelings. I need intelligence for that. I think I want scatter shot for this. I mean, yes, less attack, but more projectiles would be nice. It feels personal? Yeah, it does feel personal. I'll look this up later. But, like, when... It was just like, man, I literally spent probably a week farming all the mats to do that boss 200 times, and to not get the drop was just like, I'm done with this game. I'm always the guy who has, like, the worst luck. Like, I've played 2 characters so far. I've had 5 legendaries drop. This armor is like the only thing that's even been slightly in my class. Like, everything's like, oh, are you a wizard? Like, no. Like, oh, sorry, this is for wizards. Let's go to this door. I think this is... No, next level's boss fight. Or is this boss fight? No. One more level. Oh, frick you, dude. Funny, I only found legendaries, not for sorcerers. Dude, maybe me and you should play together, because I'll get all the legendaries you need for a sorcerer, and you can give me all the legendaries for a hunter or a ranger. But, like, it really... There should be some mechanic where a legendary has a higher propensity to drop... if it's going to drop a legendary for your class. Like, I hate... Diablo was the same way. It's like, I don't want to play a witch so that I can get stuff for my ranger. Like, do you understand why that's not fun? It's not encouraging me to play another class. Which is, you know, the like design mechanic for why they do that is they want you to like, oh, look at this legendary you just got for a witch. Wouldn't it be cool if you sunk another 60 hours into this? Like, no, now I have to go through I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go through the horrors of trying to trade this for the thing I actually want. I have to talk to like the scum of the earth who are just not going to respond or like change the price on you. Some people, I'm sure, enjoy trading. I do not. I've never wanted to play a game and be like, let me dive into the economics of this game. But like, no, I'm here to shoot monsters. It's like, what's that? You can't go to third-party sites to buy equipment? Well, I'm going to. I really wish I had not put the physical damage in this. Maybe put like a slow. This is useless. Die courtier. Courtesan. A door. Gold. I feel the same about crafting. Yeah, it's like I don't mind grinding, but when you're telling me I gotta do I do an entire week of grinding and not get the item that I want, I'm probably just gonna look to buy it for $10. It's like, is $10 worth a week of my time and potentially getting banned? Yeah, I'll take that risk. And again, that's just a great mark of someone who doesn't play their game. And then gets mad and be like, no, you're supposed to play the game more. Like, no, I'm not gonna play another week of farming because farming's the least fun thing to try and get the one item I need. Absolutely not. All right, where was I supposed to go? Up over here. Hey Corey, what's up, Tiny? How are you? Like, to give you an example of how crafting can ruin a game, I would say Pal World was fun up until level 30, and then after that, it was so much grinding.
Yes. More.
Like, I did more grinding in that game to get to the last 10 levels than I did the entire rest of the 30, and I at the end of the game was like, I didn't have fun. All right, I'll be BRB. I'm just gonna use the bathroom before this boss fight. Okay. You know, that support gem, I think I'm going to use Toxic Growth. What does Vine Arrow do? Fire an arrow into the air. Oh, that's those things. Maybe. Oh no, it was toxic growth. Toxic growth. I think we're gonna use that support gym on Vine Arrow because I'm for this fight. Ah! No, just let me back in. And then I don't suppose. Like, nope. I can cheese this and throw this in here. Ooh, I can. That's sick. That's sick. The game lets you do that. All right, slow ascendancy. Boss fight. Doesn't matter if we die at this point.
Burst! Husband, this interloper has the power we need.
Husband!
Kill her, and you shall have everything I promise.
I will say one cool thing is like when I was playing as a monk, he said kill him. Or she said kill him.
Many have tried.
Easy prey. You'll pay with your life. No escape. First one's iron.
Oh, frick. I rolled right into that. I need to move. Like, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. I killed this guy so fast with my monk, I don't know half these mechanics.
Ragnar, to me, easy prey. You'll pay with your Oriana. Open the cage. Release the beast.
All right, he's about to go into phase 2.
You promised.
I think not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are
No,
too
I missed that.
weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore. How dare you?
Oh my god.
After all I've given you.
Enjoy that toxic lily cloud I got you.
Requiem on high.
I gotta roll, bud.
Your heart
I overestimated how quickly I could get out of that.
bite.
No, not that attack. I can never... I need more movement speed. Okay, this is the part that's gonna be rough.
Ragnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins
No, I rolled too early.
Ragnar shall slay again.
No, I can never get out of that.
Gale. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Solstice of pain. Freezing gale.
Finally stunned him. No, not again. Every time.
Take out your heart. And savor each
Oh god.
bite.
I'm out. Should be fine.
Frost.
I'm out of health charges. I'm losing health.
Pulse quicken.
Oh my god, I lost so much health. I think I'm dead.
The eternal impure, with bloodlust empowered, our Esamir endured,
Yep, I died.
but
God, Ranger sucks. Try it again. I think I need to get rid of this. Let's try a fight without this armor. I need the evasion. I need to... The lights, I just need to roll. I can't be shooting while I'm doing that. And I'm never going to dodge the meteorite. I'm way too slow. And I think that might be helped out with the evasion. But I'd love to see if I could buy a better evasion from you.
Anything take your fancy?
Oh, I think this is still the same items.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
What have you learned?
What if I just use this? What if I upgrade this? I know it's not good to do it now. Oh, I do have a frost. Oh, that's going to be good. Throw that there. $124. That's pretty sick with it. Cold resistance. That's pretty good. I'm going to save this in case I ever do a barbarian. But I think this will be much better for us. By the way. Oh, I share a stash. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, minions, that doesn't help me. That's what a waste.
Yes? Be careful.
Okay, here's the plan. Take out enough loan to get a passenger car. Buy the first segment to get to another segment of a railroad. Okay, you're talking railroads. I cannot help you. One thing I will say Diablo has over Path of Exile is like the gear in Path of Exile is like you just look like forever a peasant.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Many have tried.
Easy prey.
Suffer!
Bend the knee. You'll pay with your life. First one's ire. You will falter. Run,
I
little
do feel like I'm doing more damage.
easy prey.
Oh god, again. Can we also talk about the bullcrap that I stunned him, but I stunned him right as he was transforming, so he never got stunned? What's going on, champ?
I will take out your heart and savor each bite. You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon.
You see how I just evaded him, though? Oh, frick.
Suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger
I feel like I'm doing much better.
ever stronger. Requiem on high.
Nope. Not. I was too close to that. You're kidding me. No! Oh, I dodged it finally.
I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Freezing gale. Requiem.
He's about to be stunned. Oh, I thought I had time. I thought I could get the stun off before he did the attack. No. Oh, I gotta keep an eye out for when he disappears like that, when he's like ascending.
And I am ravenous. Desolation.
Not your freaking winter night again.
Winter's chill. Sought the unworthy. Through an endless night. They
Ah, I missed time to dodge.
Suffocate!
forsaken frosts. As cold as death. Of Beir's misery. The pack won't forget. Requiem on high.
Not that again. No, frick. No, no! Yeah, let's talk about that, Corgi. Let's talk about what? What were we talking about before I died? Okay. If I can dodge his sky attacks and just not be tempted to shoot him while he's doing the light attacks, I should be okay.
Easy prey. You'll pay with your life.
Just get to your stupid wolf form already. Ah, you got me. You got me. I didn't take you seriously. Oh my god, I'm taking attacks. I need to take this seriously. He can hit here too.
That will not go unpunished. You'll pay with your life.
I'm out of mana.
First one's ire. No escape.
No escape except for if I dodge slightly to the left.
Desolation. Requiem on high.
Don't shoot during this. Just avoid the dang lasers.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Desolation. As night falls,
Oh, he's like one hit away.
winter's chill. Sought the unworthy. Through an endless night, they wither and tarry. Forsaken frosts, as cold as death. Of Beir's misery, the pack won't forget. I
Burst!
will take out your heart.
No, this is an easy attack to dodge.
Bite.
I say that as I almost got hit by it. No, no, I didn't see him jump.
Solstice of pain.
Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna get this dang old boss. I swear to god, I got him first time with the monk. I just kept hitting him and he's got stunned.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Many have tried.
Easy prey. Run, little rabbit. Great wolf, have you? First one's ire. First dawn's frost. You'll pay with your life. Easy prey. You will pay for that.
Oh, I saw you disappear that time. What the hell? You didn't do this last time.
Desolation.
No.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Requiem on high.
Nope. Nope. Not this time. Oh my god. Every time. Every time.
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Esamir endured. But soon all were devoured. In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured.
Nope.
I smell your blood, and I am ravenous.
Oh, I can't believe I was so close. What's the area of effect mean? What does it mean? If the dot says I'm... Nope. Nope, not this time.
I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Chilling frost. Requiem on high.
Oh my god. Move. Move.
Freezing gale. You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Freezing gale.
Shit. Shit.
Out your heart and savor each bite.
Buddy, now's not the time. Come on. Do you not see me struggling right here? You're like, what if you do a combat? No! No, let it go! I'm dying over here.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Many have tried.
First one's ire. You'll pay with your life.
Oh, shit. First time I've ever been hit by that. I'm twisted. I'm out of it today.
Kneel. Easy prey. You'll pay with your life. First dawn's frost. First one. That will not go unpunished. You'll pay with your life.
Suffocate!
Desolation.
Already? You're calling for a freaking...
Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Solstice of pain.
Suffocate!
Chilling frost. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Chilling frost.
Oh, so close to the edge of that. I gotta run first before dodging.
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered.
At least the dodging for him in this section's pretty forgiving.
Endured. But soon all were devoured. In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured. Solstice of pain. Desolation.
He's going up. Oh, frick.
I smell your blood. And
Suffocate!
I am ravenous. Freezing gale.
No. Freezing Gale comes after the freezing attack.
Requiem on high.
Requiem on high. Thank you for calling out your attacks like an anime character. Really helps. Watch out for Freezing Gale. Nope. Run. Oh my god. Get out of... Stand up.
Desolation. You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured.
Doing much better. Just gotta stay with it. Stay with it. Not too early.
Now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger.
No. No. Oh my god.
I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
You do both of these attacks now? We almost got him. Oh my god, we got him! Get effing wrecked.
Allow me to clear your mind. Only for a moment. The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against us. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish.
Quarterstaff. Am I a joke to you?
Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
I'm a joke to you? I got a quarterstaff when I'm playing a monk on my other character. You're joking me? Where's Hooded Man?
We must pursue Oriana. The seed of corruption has begun to grow, but there is still a chance that we can end this before it is too late. The fledgling beast is leaving corruption in its wake, so we have a trail to follow. When you are ready to part from this place, we can leave immediately. Go.
Count Geonor is dead. I never thought there'd come a day when such a statement brought relief. We can finally start rebuilding our poor, damaged Ogham. It's going to be a long and difficult struggle, but it's not nearly the first time we Ezamites have had to rise from the ashes. What would you like?
A new item. That's actually pretty good for my other guy. You're still here with the same stuff, huh? Well, I'm sure the next guy will have something.
Till next time.
Let's talk to Una.
You've done well, stranger. No, you are no stranger now. You have become part of our song's story, and I shall sing it proudly. But good luck to you. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Okay. Increased flash charges, lightning resistance. That gives armor and fire resistance. So it's kind of a wash there. We throw this in here. I think you have a better staff, but just in case. And then let me disenchant my items, which was Una.
It is good. I like to
No, I hit the
hold
wrong
bits
thing.
and pieces. It is good to see. Be careful.
These glacier runes are going to be good. I need a better amulet, too. I need a better everything. Hooded one, I'm ready to leave.
Greetings. The trail of corruption leads east, so east we shall go. It seems fate conspires to return me to the plains of Vastiri. The Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm. We must pursue her to the plains of Vastiri. We should find the Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
Well, my lady.
This outpost seems to be part of a trade route. We should be able to find a Marikath caravan. They are an honorable people, and I have no doubt they will assist us. Time is short.
I'm going to be straightforward with you. The caravan, when we get to it, is really cool.
Sand, as far as the eye can see. Who would choose to live in such a place?
You are seeking passage on our caravan? We cannot travel anywhere at the moment. High raiders are harassing the trade route ahead. For the time being, we are stuck here.
Now, I will
Myself in the wilderness.
I will say, the volume cuts in and out in this area. That's not just a thing that happens on stream. It's kind of a thing that happens everywhere. Like I was playing off stream and had the same issue. Lightning resistance, dude. We actually could use some actual rings. We'll buy this. And then I probably will get one of these later. We get resistance and mana, which we have been mana poor this whole dang old time. Because my luck with the ranger is like nothing. Or my mana regen. I think I said resistance. This is not boding well. How little damage I'm doing. Yeah, I knew you guys were crabs. Crab people. I guess those are technically scorpions. Whoa. That's almost better than what I already have. I'm so gear poor. One day we'll look back upon this day and laugh when I'm nice and strong, when I'm a strong boy. But today is not that day. F. Oh, is this the boss battle already? Yep. All right, boss battle. Oh my god. Believe me when I say I don't even know the mechanics because I killed this guy so fast on my monk. I'm not even doing damage to him. Oh, there we go.
An entire pack. Odd mutations. Good riddance.
Okay. More? Good news. Where's the hooded man? Hooded man.
How can I be of aid?
Identify my items. I think I have a... Ooh, I need intelligence now. No, intelligence. I need to do that. I do. Oh, is that better? Hold on. Recovery rate. More charges. This is better. All right. Good news. Zarka.
You defeated the raiders? Fate sends us a fortuitous stranger. Welcome to the Adura Agara. You may travel with us in exchange for your service as a Jingak, and you will have nearly the respect of one of our own for as long as you stay.
Huge. Barrage. Not doing that. I think honestly, we've committed to... Hold on, I'm looking up a build. New to this guy's channel. I was genuinely surprised he plays another game. I thought he was one of those YouTubers that plays a very specific IO game. I am one of those. I do stream other games though, for sure. I started playing Hardcore Witch. I'll see how far I go. Yeah, let me know if you beat the Act 1 boss. That was my folly. Alright, where... I think I had a build up here somewhere. That's the monk. I'll just show you what I'm looking at. I need to build. I need to build. Start to build. Give me a ranger. We should start following a build. Alright. We need gas arrow. We don't have anything that we really need other than escape shot, which I keep forgetting that I have. Upgrade that. Alright, let's go on the caravan. I keep forgetting to use the escape shot.
I like to keep moving.
The beast is on the move, twisting the desert as it goes, waking ancient dead and unknown horrors alike. The Countess brought it here as part of some nefarious plan. I assume she has allies here. We must track them down and convince them to give up this madness. Thank you.
Okay. A lot of this area is honestly laggy. There's a lot of cool things. I mean, the caravan is literally moving together, and if we... Oh, I gotta talk to this lady. Let me show you the front.
I am Asala, the Sekima of the Ardura. I care not where you came from, nor what caste you might have been there. All that matters is that you have shown yourself capable in battle, Jingak. Remain a friend to the Ardura, and you shall have nothing but respect from us.
Alright. Let me show you the front. What's pulling this is just a bunch of slaves.
Slaves? The Marraketh really are a brutal people.
It's cool. It's a cool mechanic.
So, the beast has entered the world once more. We were following a trail of corruption before we were waylaid, and now we shall resume the hunt. We Marraketh are honored bound to seek and contain corruption wherever it may be found. It seems the sacred duty falls on us once more. The trail connects to 2 locations, but we don't know where the beast currently resides. I am willing to begin wherever you and your shade thinks is wisest.
He's not a shade. He's called a hooded
For
man.
glory.
All right, now we can basically move the caravan. Ooh, caravan moves. Let us go down this trail of corruption first. And then I haven't talked to
Who
you.
goes
Do you
there?
have any
I only hope I have
items
Take your time.
that I could use? No, not really. Stun threshold would be nice. I don't really want to upgrade another garbage piece of armor, though, to be good. I would just like to buy something that is good. 4 to 7 damage on attacks. Increased critical chance. That's a really good bow. Or quiver.
It suits you. Warm nights.
Like, honestly, this would be so good for us. Also, we should find where I put that other thing. That little foot stone thing I had. Which hopefully I didn't sell. Did I sell it? The gem that's supposed to go there. No, thank God. I was about to say, that's a really good gem. Do I want to upgrade this? 4 to 7 physical attacks. This does fire damage. A critical chance. Alt. It's a decent roll. It's a pretty decent roll. Oh, yeah. That's going to be with us for a while. I think that's worthy.
Hello.
Oh, I should have done the comparison, but it is better. The critical chance is just, 10%?
It appears the Faradin have been busier than the Ardora expected.
That's basically a free roll. Or free level.
Suffer!
Now, hopefully I'll level up quickly here. I do... F you, dude. That guy will slam that disc into the ground. He's a real pain in the butt. There's like the queen, the brood mother. Almost leveled. Let's go. Ah, hell. Oh, we can freeze them. There we go.
An easy trophy.
Nice. Okay, we can start getting this. Elemental damage goes up. Big one for us.
Burst.
Let's go across the bridge. Nothing bad happens across a bridge. F. Forsaken miners. No, I'm sorry. I'm part of the working class too. Down with the establishment. I'm one of you. Luigi was a hero. No. What are you? What are you? Literally nothing over here. Okay. Cool. Almost died to the end boss in the second location. I was one hit. Yeah. People who have never played ARPGs are definitely going to struggle with Path of Exile 2. It doesn't mean it's a bad game. It's just like, yeah, I mean, this game was never designed to be anyone's first ARPG. This is for, like, the people who played nothing but Diablo for, like, 10 years and be like, man, I would love a challenging game. Like, I don't know if you've taken a look at the skill tree yet, but, man, that's daunting. Even I, as someone who has played, you know, Diablo for more than a decade, have to follow a guide because, like, I've already messed up. I took defensive things too early when I should have taken offensive, which is why I'm struggling now. How embarrassing. How embarrassing that, you know, you would think you should prioritize health. You idiot. It's always damage. Oh, you thought poison was going to be a cool option? Obviously, it was lightning. It's never poison. It's never poison in these games. Poison's never the best way. I should have known. I just wanted to do something different. I'm sorry. Trunk. 6 gold. Sick. Poison's only been the way in like one game, and that was Outlanders. That's the only game I've ever played where, like, given the option of doing multiple different elements, that poison's ever been like a good call. No one even liked that game. It was too buggy. Frick. I'm sorry, RPG gods. Give me more damage, though. I apologize. I'm completely out of mana and health. Siphon's flash charges. You frickin' monster, dude.
Barely broke a sweat.
Barely broke a sweat. What are you talking about? I'm completely out of charges. That thing stole it all. Don't throw stuff at me. It's not my birthday. What if I just start using this? Hold on, I'm literally busy. How would this look? That's so dumb. I didn't realize I'd be leaping into the air. Let me leap behind you. That will work. Very disappointing. Could I figure that out by reading? Sure, but I'm not a nerd, right? Be poisoned! Stupid giant man. We gave this miner dynamite, dude. That's an OSHA violation. He's just throwing it. Someone call the police. Don't hit me. Checky point. Is this the way down? Get out of here. No! Die! Die, evil man! I'll tank your electric voice.
Quick and lethal.
Yeah, quick and lethal my butt. Ow! Maybe you just didn't see us get electrocuted right there. It was pretty traumatic. I don't struggle, just got hit by a big attack. I play POE1, but it's my first time trying hardcore more than any game. Yeah. Just think any time where it says like, oh, items, monsters are level 15, you need to be level 20. Like, think 5 levels ahead and you should be okay. Like, believe it or not, as much as I struggle with the Act 1 boss, I almost beat him my first go on hardcore. The closest I came besides the time that I beat him was my first time on hardcore. Enter the mine. I will come back. Never mind, I'm here. But yeah, like a bunch of streamers lost to like the intro tutorial boss. I died my first time playing as a monk on level 3.
It seems people were still alive down here when the entrance was sealed.
What do you mean it was sealed? There's an elevator right there.
Flourish!
If I start doing the things I'm supposed to do, how would that look? What would you think? If I just do the full lightning damage, do you think if I went lightning rod and then lightning arrow, it's very slow. Oh my god, such a joke. Such a joke. Imagine if I leveled up these skills too. So much easier. Don't. I need intelligence. Okay. We'll do that then. I will play the game the way that it wants me to.
That would only slow me down.
Hold.
pack space for that. That would only slow me down.
Okay, let's go back to town, see if we can make the lightning arrow thing work a little bit more. In Diablo 3, I was a necromain, so which is suitable for me? Yeah, if you're a minion boy, you're a minion boy. That's for sure.
How can I?
Speak up.
Okay. I would like to flip a node.
Time to learn something new.
Could I flip this to intelligence? Oh my god, that's so expensive. It's literally all my money to flip one node. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's take a look at the skill panel though. What do we have in Vine? I think I want this. In Lightning Rod. And I don't really care about projectile speed. Do I have a support gem in my stash? No, I've converted them all like an idiot. Wait, what was that? Cold infusion. Dang it. Do you sell anything worthwhile? Fire damage, no. You're useless to me. You're all useless to me.
Stay in sight.
Okay. Let's go die.
Charged arrow.
Yeah, this is a lot more fun. I definitely feel myself melting through people a little bit more.
Nature rewards the fleet of foot. Quick and lethal.
Yeah, more damage. Okay. Ooh, and level 6. Okay. So we definitely need to increase lightning rod and lightning arrow. Let's get lightning arrow up first.
Storm point.
Ow. Oh my god, they melt so much faster. Yeah, lightning arrow is way better than poison, I'll give you that. I miss the old days of Diablo 2, though, when you played a Necro and you could have, like, literally 90 skeletons. And also, when you were an archer, how you could just, like, fire a multi-shot and clear the entire map. Like, those overpower builds are fun. Oh my god. Oh, get melted through, nerd.
Quick and lethal.
New gloves. I need intelligence! As is tradition, what's this do? 30% accuracy is better than what I'm wearing. Sick, a dead end. Okay. All's well, though. Still doing okay. Once we get the lightning rod upgraded, though, I think we'll be doing... I mean, there's a few things that I didn't need to take early in the passive tree, where if I'd been building a pure lightning bolt... Like, I got piercing early, which you definitely don't need, because lightning doesn't pierce. That. What was that? It would be cool, but we've already upgraded another quiver. Oh my god, why are you guys so strong? Oh, it's because of this guy, huh? Okay, okay. Like, the difference between poison and lightning is like poison 2 shots anything it touches. This is like 2 to 3 shots. But the difference is it gets everybody. You get them lightning rods on the ground, it literally hits everything. I love your Territorial vids. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. No, I don't take domination recommendations from the chat. If you've ever watched a video, you will know that I take them from the most upvoted comment, so there's no point in trying to ask here. I'm glad you enjoy them. If you want to watch a South Africa video, just make sure you're one of the early ones there.
Take this.
You comment early, and typically people bandwagon. Damn. Oh, this is a boss. Let's see how this new thing works against a boss.
Perhaps that is true. Deep breath. Burn, burn, burn. Stand still. Explode. Watch out. Die, die, die.
Oh my god!
Burn, oppressors. Sand and steel, fire and iron, flesh and bone. What is the difference? Insane? I'll show you insane! Fury! Stand still. Flash. It's coming. For the Paradun! Burn, burn, burn! Slow down. Burn, burn, burn! Hold this.
Get back in the electricity! Come here. Stop moving so much.
Flash. Blind. Burn, oppressors! For the king!
Oh, dude. She's a one-shot when she yells for the king. That boss hits hard? Yeah, I mean, it's one-shotting me. Imagine if I had a good build.
And iron.
Come here.
Insane? Shut your mouth, traitor! Burn, oppressors! Eye of the sun! Run! Die! Die!
Okay, this is where we need to like watch out for her. Oh, stop following me.
Slow down. She's coming. Die, die, die!
Storming arrow!
Burn, oppressors! Burn, burn, burn! For the Faradun!
Why? Oh man. I'm gonna be straightforward. I'm just not enjoying Archer. I think I'm gonna start over on a different character. Give me a barbarian build. I'm gonna be barbarian. Here, Earthshatter. Here we go. Let's just do this guy. Tell me about starting. Early map. Cap elemental resist. ASAP work on chaos resist. I highly suggest you use advanced mace base of your choice. I prefer Temple Maul for attack speed. Until we start STR for giant spell, we'll just use two-handed mace as normal. All right, let's give like this guy's so much stronger than this person. They're 5 levels apart. It's insane how much stronger my off-grain guy is than the
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. Stop the foundling! Quickly! He's escaping!
That's how I felt about Torchlight 2 Rangers Too Fragile. Yeah. It's almost about like a melee character where it's just like, dude, you gotta get some attacks in there, but it has no, you gotta stand still to get attacks in there, but it has no like power. I don't know, maybe if I push through a little bit. I'm just not feeling it today. Give me a warrior.
Have to keep moving.
By the first ones! You're alive! I'm glad to see the mill up now. I would appreciate it if you could... Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
Clearfell could be in danger. I'd best hurry.
I just find myself trying to power through the ranger, be like, it'll get better, it'll get better, it'll get better. It's just like, I just hate this play style. Which is crazy because I always play ranger in everything, and this is probably the first game where I've looked at the ranger and be like, this is not fun. Oh, you can shield too. That's nice. Is this just shield? Yeah.
Foul beast! Tempered by victory.
In TL Torchlight 2, I gave up on a ranger halfway in the game, switched to engineer, enjoyed it way more. Yeah, I've just never played a game where I did not enjoy a ranger. Okay, we're gonna go down this path to here. Cool. And I think this could be fun because I was playing this
Now this might be just what I need.
the stone guy. Rolling slam. Ooh, that's fun.
What power?
Or I was playing the monk and the stun buildup was like really fun. Because you just run into these bosses and you stun build them up and then you just hit them. Gotta get the timing down on this a little bit better. Okay. Missed it. That's pretty sick. Hell yeah. Get some robes on this bad boy. We looking sick. We looking like a witch. Now I'm wondering when I get to that my stash. You remember how I had that really big armor that was like, oh my god, this would be great for a barbarian? I wonder what the level requirement for that is. Get wrecked. I mean, barbarian plays fun. I'm enjoying these mechanics already. But I said that of ranger too. Okay, sorry. I had to ban some bot in Twitch. Dude, Twitch gets so many more bots, and they're all like, hey, are you desperate to, like, make it? Buy some views. They're like, man, if you're buying views, you should just give it up.
Brannock?
No, I will not dodge.
You?
Yeah. Now, if I just shield this, what happens? Nothing. Look at the stun meter build up. That's so much fun.
Hammer and anvil! Stay back. Don't do this. I'm sorry, Brannock. It was me.
Oh, quarterstaff. So excited, dude.
Well done. Please come and...
Well, this stinks. Can't even play offline. What are you talking about, Abba?
Father.
Where have you? It's because...
That's my father? Dude, that's cool.
There's a now if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
I think Earthquake's what I want, right? Yeah. No, Earth Shatter. Let's see. Anvil's weight is what it's saying. No. What do I start with? So it really wants you to do more damage. I really want you to use 2 pieces of armor or 2 weapons.
Till next time.
The Count must die.
That requires level 11. Dang, dude, that sucks. Okay.
Welcome to the... I know you must... I fear that our land... Stay safe. Please. Take your time. Bye.
Oi.
Oi.
You've a keen eye.
Okay.
Go well.
Try this. Internet crash for him? How about you've been playing this whole time on this game that we could be playing together and you lied to me? Oh yeah, feels good. Just one-shotting somebody feels real good.
Back down!
Oh my god. The animation to like get through is just crazy. It's just like you can't do anything while you're doing that. Just gotta get used to it, I suppose. Okay, that's pretty sick. I got a little pattern down. Sure, do be taking a lot of damage. If I do that, what does that do? Not a big thing. Oh, it does it much later. Now, if I move to a one-handed weapon, what does this look like? Very slow. Kind of the same speed though as the two-handed. Are you going to stream POE2 this week? Yeah, I think we're going to do it every day this week. The recovery time it takes is a little bit rough. And it doesn't have the mobility. I think I like the two-handed weapon a little bit better, at least for now. Because it gives the mobility. We're almost restarting in 45 minutes. Oh, I guess that's when we're calling it good. That felt good. Yeah, that feels a lot better. Here, witch. Now, what does the shield and everything look like? First off, two's cooler.
Satchel is full.
Oh, but I want that. Get that out of here. All right, let's go to the Mud Burrow. Hey, I recently started watching you play Territorial. Haven't got a win yet. I was wondering if you'd be down to coach me for a game. Have you checked out the tutorial I made? I'll probably be step number 1. Gives you good opening strategy, what kind of mindset you should have.
This lair, how deep does it go?
Sorry, I was just elsewhere. These are just... Oh, I like this one.
Was any of those good? No, those didn't matter.
Goodbye.
I didn't see it. Yeah. You can type exclamation point or tutorial, and that'll bring up the link for it too. Not trying to be. Hope that doesn't come off as dismissive. But it's honestly so much better. Does such a better job than I could do trying to tell you without like any visuals.
Yourself.
Yeah. 2 clubs is fun. Those guys are dead. How sick is it that I just completely cannot target you guys despite standing right next to you? This is it, right? I'm supposed to go down the stun. Just full, baby. Tell me how to play the game. Yep, stun. Okay. I've tried playing it on my own terms and did not have fun. So I'm ready to be a follower. No, I got better ones. Alright, boss fight.
Corruption has twisted it into a nightmare.
Oh my god. Oh my god, stop running away from me. Oh my god. It's done, nerd. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's tough. Come on, spawn. Oh my god. My attack's so slow. And I really don't have like a close the gap ability. I'm just standing in poison. Ugh. Oh, almost got him. There we go.
A horrific task. But to protect Clearfell, I'll do it again.
How heroic of you. Protect Clearfell, I'll do it again. Territorial looks easier than this? I mean, to a degree. Someone who plays these games all the time would probably struggle in Territorial, and someone who has played these games but is not my like livelihood. Yeah, this is a little bit more difficult. I probably should be using the earthquake ability for the big boss. I don't know. Give me... It just has such a delay. It's like, how often is the boss standing still for that? And this game, like, really wants you to be a witch. I mean, the amount of just staffs I've gotten is pretty ridiculous. Staff, anything for a witch is like, I found it in abundance. Do you need it? Oh, misplayed my thing. There we go. My moves. Okay. Hello.
Yes. Goodbye. Hello. I've collected. I will treasure it.
Rolling Slam kind of works. Bone Shatter, though, let's just get that up to level 2. Renly, give me a reward.
Now this won't cover.
Okay, let's see what I should be doing with the Mace Strike. Bleeding, fire, and creates 3 rage. See, this is what I hate, is when they don't tell you what, like, they're like, here, at level 20, here's what you do. It's like, okay, what do I do before level 20? And they're like, I got nothing for you, champ. So you use Leap, Slam, and then Bone Shatter. Okay, so at least I got that. Use Earthquake for anything that survives Bone Shatter. Got it. On bosses after you stun them. Oh, you should stun them. Okay. So it wants Impact Shockwave for Bone Shatter. Cool. I meant Territorial looks easy, but the rules are simple. I mean, Territorial is one of those games that is deceptively you like look at it and like it's a pixel game. You get bigger and you attack smaller things. But it's just like, yeah, chess is a simple game too. You just move things in like to fight guys. But when you start playing against players and start adding strategy to it, and everyone else is playing with a strategy, it gets a little bit more complex. Like, I'm probably one of the better players on Territorial. I'm not like saying I'm elite by any means, but like I'm good. And my win rate's about 30%.
The Growlwood has changed, and not for the better.
I do really enjoy how this character has like ties to the land, because it's always like you're a distant traveler. Like, oh, I'm scared. I came here on a boat. But it's cool to be like, oh, I'm from this land. Things have changed. Oh, what the hell was even that? A poison. My God. The guide was even like, dude, you need to get anything that gets your resistances up is like a must. And it's like, I'm understanding that. I mean, that's a real fun mechanic to hit that though. Is like when the headlights up, you use Bone Shatter, and that's like what splatters everything. That's really fun. Let's go. Evasion. I'm not an evasion boy. I need armor. Oh, messed up my timed attacks. Oh! I died to his corpse. Frick. I was like, oh, I'll just rush in here. I've got no resistances.
My strength grows. Dodge this!
That's nothing makes you look stupider when you just straight up like get stuck by a root. Like right there. Ah, stop exploding. That's yeah, stop exploding after you die. You're just being sore losers. There we go. Some resistance to cold, the one thing we haven't run into. Dang old fire boys. Okay. Just wait till I get that sick armor I'm supposed to have. At level 11, then you're all cooked. Even though it gives no resistances, if I remember correctly. But it's orange, so therefore it's good. By the rules of the game, anything a different color is good. How long until domination? Does the schedule say domination today? I'm pretty sure I changed it.
The very Growlwood turns against me! Need mana!
Hey! Oh.
This can't go on!
I thought it was something we could use. I mean, we could give this a go.
happened here? There is a
Yeah, we gotta get this guy down.
I'll wait here.
Find the entrance to the Red Veil. It's over here.
Protect me.
Is this the game that has more features at launch than 99% of features at in-game? You betcha. Dude, you can say what you want about grinding gear games, but they take their game seriously. Like, this is a beta. Like, and they mean it. Like, things are gonna change. But like a game like this, I don't feel like you can launch just as like a we're done, let's go type game, because you don't know how the players are gonna play it. Like, what exploits are they gonna find?
These were not my ancestors, but I still respect their valor.
I mean, there's nothing worse than clicking on one of those and it's like literally nothing and be like, what's the point of having that then? It's like, at least let there be a gold, like a single gold.
Dodge this!
I'm sorry, when did I flip?
Ominous, but it might hold the runes I seek.
There, I did it again. What am I hitting? One? What button am I hitting that's like pulling these out?
No mana!
What am I hitting to switch?
They still defend their land, even after all this time.
That's a tree. Got a little bit spooked that was a guy.
Out of mana!
Oh. Nice.
Hammer and anvil!
Sorry. That's the problem. Is this Mace Strike was tuned to the two guys. I understand. Okay, I think we can potentially get the third obelisk before the server shut down. Oh, it's over there. It's right there. Was wrapping up a meeting. Was this new character class? Yeah, I just wasn't enjoying Ranger, so now we're doing Barbarian. Nice little handy arrow there.
Dodge this!
This man's invincible. There we go.
Last one.
I don't know that. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, I underestimated how hard that was going to hit.
Ominous, but it might hold the runes I seek.
Okay, just a quick damage check. What's doing more? That's doing 33. Or that says 53. Yeah, so just hitting him straight on is going to do the most damage. I understand. Okay, much easier. Oh, let's go. Get out of here, Garbage. By the way, there's a planned update. Yeah, we're very aware. We were just finishing that last thing. I know it's beta and probably not fully optimized, but how hard is the game to run? I mean, in comparison to other games like Diablo, way easier. Like, I don't have any stress about running this at all. Fire distance, lightning distance. Yeah, 10 minutes we got. Level 11 for that. What does this do? Physical thorns damage, increased armor, inflict bleeding. Yeah, not the best. Not the best. Let's go turn all this in, though. Get this out of our inventory.
Here are your spikes, but I would ask what you need. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Una.
Renly's done a fine. Finn makes fun of my collection. Oh, I like this one.
Infernal Cry. Wait, Shockwave Totem. Okay. Use it on bosses and strongs for extra damage. Synchronizes with. Yeah. Okay. So. We will need to put this here and throw this on the R. And this does, let's see. Raises a totem that slams in the ground, repeatedly damaging nearby enemies. Erupts when hit by this slam. Okay, so we put one down. And then we just earthquake. Cool.
Good. Now the others.
Release that which you hold.
He's unconscious.
Una.
The wound. Oh, the grim tangle. Stay safe. If you can.
I mean, first off, Barbarian just looks cooler, right? Than any other class. I know these guys, like, is paying for that look. Garbage. I just feel powerful as a barbarian. I've heard many players complain that this game is pay to win. No. I highly disagree. It's pay to have cool cosmetics for sure.
For now.
If the Fae spirits are still watching.
Is there a heavy level of grinding to this game? Yeah, but name an ARPG that's not.
The old magic still thrive. The way is open. Please, hurry.
For a moment, everything felt alive.
Excuse me? I need a poison resistance. Poison is killing me. Probably shouldn't fight the druid with 4 minutes. I fully agree. I don't consider buying more pages of staffs to be pay to win. No, I mean, let's get real. This game's going to be free when it comes out. If you're playing it, if you're getting hours and hours and hours of enjoyment where you actually would need the page stashes, then yeah. Like, drop $30. But honestly, you drop $30 now, you get enough in-currency game, gold, to buy the stashes. And they're on sale. Like, it's like, hey, it's a company out to make money at the end of the day because they're going to continue to keep supporting it. They got salaries to pay. Like, yeah, 30 bucks pay to win. Oh my God, how horrible. It's like what, Diablo 2 launched as an expansion with one new character, $40. An expansion that nobody even liked. All right, let's port back to town. But let's be real. If you're driving 1,000 hours in this game where you're actually going to really need the stashes, it makes a difference. You should probably give them a couple of dollars. Like, don't be stingy. Oh, this was saying to go down the other side. That's okay. Made a small mistake. Alrighty, but that's going to do it for stream today. I'll probably play this a little bit off stream, just to kind of get them leveled up past where we started. But that with the server going down, that's going to do it for today, boys. Thanks, guys, for being here. I'll see everybody tomorrow.